I think we can get started. Let's stop that. Hello. Oh, that was loud. That's fine, probably. I'm here. My tummy kind of hurts, but I'm still here, hanging out, maxing, relaxing. We're playing more Detective Ring Code, obviously. But yeah, last night was super fun. I almost died. I gotta become less of a... I gotta drink less, probably. Actually hurt my stomach today. But I'm here. I'm surviving. Trying to figure out why I'm doing this. But let's play a game. I would have started like an hour ago, but I was eating, so I was like, yeah, I'll just start at 4. And then I got distracted watching the Gordon Ramsay, like, cooking the... What's it? Where he goes to restaurants and he fixes them. Yeah, I was doing that for... I watched like 2 episodes. And I'm like, I need to stop watching these.
By the way, Yuma, about your sword. Does it only work on cues and mystery phantoms?
The solution blade works against anything in the mystery labyrinth. So don't cut your allies by mistake, Master.
You could have told me that sooner.
Can I use that sword?
No.
Oh, so sorry. Only Master is able to use it because he made a pact with yours truly. You may be under the effects of coalescence, but you're just an extra here, Hellara. So,
Hellara?
You can't use the solution blade.
She seems so smug about it.
I was merely curious. Regardless, it's best I act as support, since I don't have any memories of what happened. Let's return to the case. Assuming the watchmaker isn't the culprit, do you have any notion of who is?
I do. Halara, during the investigation, you claimed one of the people at the church is the culprit. I think I understand the reason why now. That rope was found inside the incinerator, which only clergy members could access.
In other words, whoever tried to destroy the evidence is a member of the church.
Makes sense.
Prompt and logical. I am quite impressive.
Wait, you're tooting your own horn?
I need a face like this. I need that, like, disgusted face where but I don't know how that would work considering I don't have a face to... Yeah. I don't know. I need one though.
Hey! A treasure chest! Can I open it?
You could have... Okay.
Check it out! A new solution key!
You asked and did it anyways.
We're back to the original spot.
So, we cleared the first route. We just need to keep this up and go through each shrine one by one to gather clues about the culprit. Which supposedly leads to solving the real-life case. I'm starting to understand how the mystery labyrinth operates.
You learn fast. Unlike a certain master I know.
Hey.
If you're so impressed, why don't you just sign a pact with Halara?
Oh, are you sulking? You're the jealous kind, aren't ya?
So smug.
No, I'm not.
We're short on time, aren't we? Let's move on.
Right.
I can't wait to reap the culprit's soul. What do we do next? You can choose whichever you want, so why not start with the one you're most confident with?
Except I don't remember.
Let's see.
I don't remember what each one was. What were the? Blah blah blah. Yuma Shinigami, we just have it. Okay. Urge launch Shinigami Yumo into Ginza District. Clock Tower. Okay, Clock Tower was first, which we just did. Halara then appeared to defeat the Peacekeepers, save both Yuma. However, because the boy couldn't pay, Halara refused to take on the case. Yuma couldn't abandon the boy, so he offered help and began investigating the nail man incident. Halara agreed to help. Zeno's forte. Next was the bar? Blah 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 blah. Okay. I don't think it matters. I guess. We'll just try one. Actually, let's talk to her real quick.
Hey,
You decide which to solve first. I'll follow your lead. Thanks. So we'll solve number 1.
The first locked room happened 6 months ago in a secret club in Kamasaki District. An old geezer was nailed to the wall in an underground casino. If you think you're up for it, then let's solve this thing. Are you going to the first locked room?
Sure am. Yes.
Oh, did we get trapped inside a locked room again? But if the mystery isn't solved, then I won't escape this place.
That's okay. We got slots.
Trapped in a cramped room with these two. Sounds kind of fun, actually.
I have no intention of playing along with your fantasies. Yuma, hurry up and take care of this.
Yeah, okay. This is where I used Halara's forte with my coalescence for the first time.
Okay.
Post-cognition allowed us to see the crime scene as it was in the past. Some things were obviously different. Those are most suspicious.
Even if this goes to the door, they couldn't have put the key into the glass. This means the culprit didn't escape from here. The vent? But the vent's too small.
Here. I know.
What about the
vent?
You believe the culprit escaped through the vent?
Yes, I'm sure of it. When I saw the crime scene with your post-cognition, the screws on the 4 corners of the vent cover were removed. Which means the culprit must have escaped from there.
Huh?
How ludicrous. You're saying the culprit escaped from the vent? That's impossible.
Master, poke him full of holes until he's a makeshift golf course.
What does that mean?
Poke him full of holes until he's a makeshift golf course. Well then.
That's utterly impossible.
Oh,
Think of where that vent is. Isn't it pretty high up? There's no way you could get there. Even if the cover was removed. There's no foothold to use to reach it. No one could get out through the vent.
Right.
even if it's pretty high up, I bet you couldn't reach it even with even if you were 3 meters tall. But the air vent is the only way the culprit could have escaped the locked room. Was there anything it could have used to make up the height difference? Let's check the solution keys.
How ludicrous.
The nails, okay.
They used the vent. That's utterly impossible. Think of where that vent is. Isn't it pretty high up? There's no way you could get there. Even if the cover was removed. There's no foothold to use to reach it. No one could get out through the vent.
What's the last one, Mike? Forgot what button I was supposed to push.
But
How ludicrous. They used the vent. That's utterly impossible. Think of where that vent is. Isn't it pretty high up? There's no way you could get there. Even if the cover was removed. There's no foothold to use to reach it.
slash through this mystery. Some of the nails stuck in the bottom of the vent were bent downward. The culprit used the nails driven into the wall as footing to reach the vent. The weight caused the nails to bend.
That's so logical! That was easy.
So you're forced to fight this way every time. Quite the test of endurance.
Yeah, no kidding.
However, solving the mystery itself was simple. The nails were used as footing to escape through the vent. Did you find that out using my post-cognition?
Yeah, without your help, this case would have been impossible to solve.
You'll never be considered a full-fledged detective until you can handle a case like this on your own.
Sorry.
You got lectured again. Sucks to be a rookie, huh? Anyway, let's head out. I'll use the nails on the wall as footing, just like you deduced.
Right, let's hurry.
What the heck? Why was I looking at myself?
The Mystery Labyrinth. Such a bizarre place. I must ask, is there no way to escape besides solving the mysteries?
You mean like an emergency exit? Unfortunately, I don't think that exists.
An emergency exit, huh? Well, there is one. Kinda.
Dying.
There is?
But it doesn't solve anything. You'll just go right back to the mess you came from. Besides, to use the emergency exit, you'll have to pay a heavy, heavy price.
Your life.
That is...
Your life!
Don't worry about it. Using it here wouldn't help anyway. So, never mind. Just concentrate on solving the mystery.
Got it.
Got it.
There it is!
Another treasure!
Treasure! So, who's gonna open the treasure chest this time? How about, whoever looks like they'd win a character popularity poll? Oh, that's me!
Wow.
Alright! Another solution.
Only someone with a slender build could have used the nails as footing or escaped from the vent.
Looks like another clue leading us toward the culprit.
Someone thin.
Considering the culprit used those nails as footing, they would have to be nimble. And given the size of the vent, only someone thin could fit through it.
Its
So
stomach
the
hurts.
culprit must be thin. We're narrowing down the possibilities quite nicely.
Keep it up, Master! This is all thanks to my training.
Fire!
Alright, let's keep going and solve the remaining locked rooms.
Gotta solve that mystery. Hey, Scooby-Doo, I'm coming after you.
The second locked room mystery occurred 3 months ago in that mansion. The corpse was inside the study, and the room's key was found underneath the corpse. If you think you're up for it, then let's solve this thing. Are you going to the second locked room?
Sure am. The first one was so much more involved. I feel like, if I remember correctly, the first one was like very involved. The second one was like, oh, how did they escape? Through this door? Okay, cool.
There are dolls nailed across the room. The victim is nailed down in the same manner. And the culprit was also missing from this room? It shares common traits with the other mailman killings.
And we're trapped again. Looks like you gotta solve the mystery of this locked room or we're not leaving.
I'll try. The door was locked when the corpse was found. And the only key was underneath the body.
But we established he must have been sitting up before he died because the nails in his chest weren't all the way in like they were in his legs.
There are no windows that could have been used to escape, and the vent is too small to fit through. So how did the culprit escape from here?
He went out the front door.
It's too small for someone to pass through here.
Yes, and it looks like the bars are screwed shut from the inside, so they can't be removed.
You can't escape through there.
Walk out the front door?
Here! This has to be the spot! To leave the room, the culprit had to have taken this door to the hallway.
Huh? There's nothing special about that.
But there's no other possibility. There isn't another entrance or exit.
But the door itself was locked and the key was found under the corpse, right? After locking it from outside in the hallway, how did the culprit enter the room and put the key under the corpse?
Unless you put the key under the corpse. I don't know.
Try it. Everything must be verified.
Sure. After committing the crime, the culprit went out to the hallway with the key in hand. They then locked the door. Assuming that's the only way to create this locked room, the problem is...
What are you going to do with that key in your hand, Master?
Throw it in the key. Throw it into the
I
window.
still have no idea.
Hold on, let me think this over. We should go back inside for now. What? Huh?
Looks like we're locked out.
This is bad, Master! You better hurry or you'll fall into the abyss!
What do I do?
Calm down. You just need to solve the mystery. Doing that will open the path. You can do it, can't you?
Yes, I'll try.
We have to put the key back in the locked room, right? In that case...
Throw in.
That's right. The key could be slid through the gap in the vent cover above the door. And if they manage to throw the key right under the corpse from here...
Hell yeah! I'm a genius.
Stopped. But nothing happened. The door is still closed.
If it was wrong, a trap would have activated. So we're on the right track about the key being thrown in.
But there's more to it than that. If you simply threw it in, it'd be impossible to position it under the corpse. I see. So this is the vital clue for this locked room. I'm beginning to understand what happened here.
Halara, have you already solved the trick to this locked room?
Yeah. What the heck? Oh.
You haven't?
Drogan, hello! You're gonna be lurking? Okay, I saw you were playing VR chat.
Hey, quit playing hard to get and tell us. Or just me. You can whisper it in my ear.
If you want information from me, you'll have to pay a fitting price in Xian.
In Xian.
Of course, I don't work for cheap.
30,000 Xian.
You really are a devil. Trying to take money from a death god, huh?
The key was definitely tossed inside. But that doesn't explain how it got under the corpse.
The corpse was sitting up! I'm telling you!
So...
Helping with the show?
The culprit
What
pulled
show?
off that trick after tossing the
I'm
key.
off the game now. Oh, okay. Dude, is there a new show, or you the Pixie starting a new thing? But,
Maybe the corpse was moved? That would explain how it was on top of the key. But how do you move a body from outside a locked room?
Aww, the way's completely blocked off.
But the only things here that can block our progress are mysteries, right?
That's true. So, we just need to solve the mystery.
he was sitting up! I'm telling ya!
At least give me a heads up first.
It says, how was the corpse moved?
I've been trying to figure it out for a while, but...
Evidence was left at the scene.
Huh?
If you look at the evidence, you'll understand what tool the culprit used to pull this off.
Tool?
That's all the advice I'll provide. You must figure out the rest yourself if you wish to be a true detective.
Got it.
Got it? You just want the mystery solved for you, huh? I can tell, because I'm your mentor. So, I'll help you out. Are you ready? Better be.
Huh?
Ready for what?
Lay it all out, Master!
Dragon, you're just in time for the weirdness to begin. The culprit used a blank to move the body. What is G-E-R-I? Gun? No. Throw. Grab soul key, throw soul blade. X. T N. RL. Frick. What sorts of marks were on the edge of the doll's eye sockets? Rope? String! String! It's a string! Frick! I forgot about the string.
There are dolls in the culprit.
Yep.
The door was locked and the only...
Yep.
Here! This has to be the spot. To leave the...
Huh?
But there's...
But the door is after locked.
I wish I could skip this part.
Try it.
After committing... Assuming...
What do you... Don't tell me.
Oh, hold on.
Looks like...
Right.
This is that...
What do I do?
Calm down. You can do it.
Yes.
We have to put the key back in the locked room, right? In that case...
Thrown in.
That's right. The key could be slid through the gap in the vent cover above the door. And if they manage to throw the key right under the corpse from here... It's... but...
It was...
But there's more I see.
Hello?
You have.
Ba.
If you want it, of course.
You really...
The key... So, maybe... but...
But the only...
That's true.
I want that sight in real life.
It says, how was the corpse moved?
I've been trying to...
evidence what...
Huh?
If you look at the...
Tool?
That's all...
Got it? So,
Huh?
lay it up.
I know the words. It's time.
Let's work together as a team. Nice. Go, go, go. Great.
What even is this game? It's a game about solving mysteries. Whoa! She's in her underwear! Oh no, that's a bathing suit. Never mind. Listen, I can explain. I promise. I don't know how to explain that part, but yeah. It's a game about solving mysteries but with Booba. It's different.
That's right. There was evidence of a thin string being used at the scene of the crime. A sturdy and thin string like a fishing line must have been used to move the body.
You really think a tiny string could move a whole
He has a cape now.
corpse?
There he is again. That rude and gloomy guy.
You can't solve a mystery with Booba?
That deduction is wrong. You're wrong.
What could be wrong about it? Master sounded really confident just now.
Listen. The nails in that corpse's leg pierced through his body and into the floor. Which means the corpse was fixed in place. So how could the corpse...
The corpse was sitting up! I'm telling you! Look at the way the blood is on his shirt. It's dripping down as if he was sitting up.
Oh, true. The corpse was stuck in place. It'd be impossible to move it.
Indeed. It would be impossible.
Laura, you think so too? So I was wrong the whole time? Huh? The door!
The truth is slipping further away.
Of course it is. Because your deduction is wrong. You people will never reach the truth. This is the end.
Master, let's take him down first.
Yeah.
Yeah! Yeah! The blood from the nails are driven on the upper, were different flowing directions. The bloodstains don't look like that. The corpse is lying face up. Okay. The doll is made of resin, not porcelain. It looks like a thin string rubbed against the... Alright, I'm gonna go with this solution key.
Your deduction is wrong. Do you have no proof that the corpse was moved? The corpse was fixed in place. It didn't move a millimeter. In
Ow.
fact, that corpse shows no sign it was ever moved.
Slash through this mystery.
You're wrong!
No, there was evidence the body had been moved. The upper and lower parts of the body bled out differently. The blood from the lower body flowed naturally outwards, along the body's outline. But blood from the upper body looks like it flowed in a downward direction, toward his hips. If the corpse was motionless on its back, there wouldn't be such unusual bloodstains. In other words, it's safe to assume the body's position was different from when it was discovered.
Yeah! Imagine if we solved all mysteries with a sword. There wouldn't be any crime to ponder over. Oh, there's 3 of them now.
What? What's this?
Ugh, gross! We gotta hurry and get through that door.
Unusual circumstances.
Ooh, that was loud.
Doesn't matter. As long as the corpse was pinned to the floor, it couldn't be moved. You can't change the truth.
Even this didn't work? Am I just wrong about it all?
No, you're correct. The answer you've reached using the evidence is the truth.
Laura!
Halara!
There's no doubt a fine string was used in this case. Evidence at the crime scene indicate the corpse was moved. So all that remains is to answer, how was the pin body moved? That bizarre bloodstain holds the clue to all of this.
The bloodstain? If the bloodstain is the clue for how the body could be moved, even while pinned...
Master, we gotta chase after the door! It's getting further away!
Hey, wait!
I won't let you.
What about Halara? What position was the corpse in before it was moved? Upper body was sitting up.
That's right! The corpse was sitting up at first. That's why only the wounds in the upper half of the body bled straight down.
What was used to sit the body upright? A thin string.
The string I mentioned before was thin but sturdy. It was all over the room, holding the body's upper half in place. That's the reason only the corpse's neck had marks on it.
Why was the corpse lying on its back at the time of discovery? It was moved when discovered, the string was retrieved, the string was cut. A. Nope! The string was retrieved?
The culprit then retrieved all the string that kept the corpse in place from outside the door. And with nothing to support it, the top half of the corpse fell back to the floor, just like how it was discovered.
Ow, my leg. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
It appears this locked room mystery will finally be solved.
She's so proud of herself.
Huh? When did that happen?
Maybe you're supposed to recreate the locked room in the same way the culprit did. Master, you know the answer, right? Let's finish this.
Right.
Alright,
You gotta think like the culprit, Master.
think about how the culprit created the locked room and follow the same steps to complete the room.
Blood place is suspicious. You have to recreate the culprit's locked room mystery.
Alright, corpse.
Maybe you got the order wrong. Stay calm. Collect your thoughts. First, you need to tie the fishing line down. Find a sturdy spot where it can be easily retrieved later.
The desk?
Maybe you got the order wrong. First, you need to tie...
Ow.
Maybe you got the order wrong. First, you need to...
Okay, up here.
First, a knot was tied through a slit in the vent. After that, the fishing line was drawn away to another location. In terms of sequence, it'd probably be easier to start with things that are fixed in place.
Does this location matter? You're supposed to be searching for what... Master, you said you're looking for something that's fixed in place. Why don't you search for that? Does this location matter? Master...
Am I dumb? This one?
That's it! It passed through a doll's eye! And then the fishing line passed through the eye to somewhere else.
The corpse?
Right. The line was then passed around a certain point on the corpse. That was... here, behind the neck. The line ends here to support it. Now, it's clear that the line passed through the vent, the doll's eye, and ended beneath the neck.
Okay.
Hang on. Why pull a line through the doll first? Can't you just start by pulling it from under the body?
To support the body's weight, the line needs to pass through the doll first, as it was fixed in place. Next, the fishing line.
Okay.
There are 3 points with signs of wear from the line. That should tell you what happened next. Think it over one more time.
Over here?
Great work! I think you're getting close to completing the locked room mystery!
I'm so confused.
There are 3 points with signs of... Think it over one... There are 3 points with signs... Think it over one more time. There are 3 points with signs... Think it over one more time.
There has to be someone else in the corpse, right?
There are 3 points with signs... Think it over one more time.
Now, to return the line to the vent. This kept the corpse's upper torso in place. The room has been completely prepared. So next... The culprit exited through the door and locked it with the key. And then... the key
Okay.
was thrown through the gap in the vent. If the culprit managed to drop the key next to the corpse, the only thing left was to untie the line. Then... the corpse, which was supported only by the line, would fall face up on top of the key. That's how the culprit created the locked room.
Hooray! I did it! After trial and error. I only took minimal damage.
The bloodstains were strange. The length of the nails driven into the upper and lower body were different. The nails on the upper half didn't penetrate all the way through the body. But the nails on the lower half went all the way through and into the floor. That was how the lower half could be secured, while the upper half could still be moved around.
That sure was tricky, but you managed to solve the mystery behind it.
I don't know why it was giving me I was confused because the lamp and the picture being like lit up.
Looks like we finally made it to the treasure chest. Speaking of, don't you think that whoever worked the hardest should get to open it? Which is me, of course.
You didn't do anything.
This is probably another clue leading to the culprit. I'm not sure how we use it. Still, it must be used for something. Hold on to it for now.
It's a mystery key. What do you mean? There's a solution key.
Let's solve the rest.
Right.
One more.
The third locked room was a murder that happened 1 month ago in the art gallery storage in Ginma district. Pictures and paint were scattered all around the spot where a woman was boom killed. If you think you're up for it, then let's solve this thing.
If you think you're up for it, let's solve this thing!
Third locked room?
I sure am.
Did we get stuck inside a locked room again?
Maybe.
This was the corpse that was discovered by that worshipper and the art gallery employee. At the time of discovery, the door was locked and the key was nailed to a doll inside the room. Aside from the door, the only other entrance is the window, but
It's too small for anybody to fit through
it's
it.
just enough to fit a finger in. The frame itself is too small for even a child to squeeze through. How did the culprit vanish from here?
Now this one I'm not too sure about.
Here.
You would have had to have locked the front
The
door.
culprit could have only escaped from here, but
But how?
Nothing's happening. Maybe you made a mistake, Master.
no, that can't be right. It's impossible for anyone to squeeze through that window. They could have only gotten out through the door. I'm sure the culprit had the key and locked the door from the outside after committing the crime.
The culprit just used a copy of the key? Would that really be considered a locked room mystery?
Well, there are only 2 keys to the storage space, and the design makes them impossible to duplicate. I learned that thanks to you, Halara.
One of the keys is always carried by that one employee. It was used when the body was first discovered, right? And the only other key was nailed through a doll onto a painting. So, it is a locked room mystery! Right? Right? Oh, that's totally it.
I don't understand how
I
the.
see. I suppose you could... Hey, Yuma. Can you go check outside of that window?
Oh, just like before.
Before?
Yeah, you made me do the same thing in the real world when we were investigating this place.
I see. Then the answer has already been confirmed. Very well. This locked room is solved.
How?
Huh? Wait, did you already solve this mystery?
You haven't? How about you go and check outside the window? Then even you will see.
That's what you said before. And even then I didn't understand.
Oh, it unlocked. Looks like you can go outside.
All right, let's go see.
What the heck? Oh.
Hey, didn't you already check this in the real world? Why do it again?
Halara told me to check it twice. There must be an important clue outside that window.
Hey! Maybe the culprit threw the key in through the window. That way, the key would be found inside.
But nailed to the doll? How is that possible?
Well, how about that theory?
Is this the storage key?
Which means...
Because of the culprit, what happened? The key.
I was right. Just toss it in there, Master.
The culprit threw the key inside?
That doesn't make any sense, because you're aiming for a nail across the room.
Is that really the right answer? Did the culprit throw the key in from the window?
Master, hurry up and throw the key!
This is the answer! Oh, it's still coming down!
Master, hurry up and throw the key! Your footing's crumbling away! You're gonna fall!
It's not it.
That's the right answer?
How? Didn't the culprit throw the key in there? That's why the key was found inside, right?
No, the crime scene wouldn't end up like that if we threw it in. The key was nailed to a painting. That's not possible if you just throw it into the room.
Oh, right. But if the culprit didn't throw it in there, how is the key left in the room?
String?
If you can't nail the key after throwing it...
You're back. The key vanished.
The key is in my hand.
Master, you got the doll and nail.
I see.
Oh!
You're supposed to recreate the locked room in the same way the culprit did.
What
Check
if?
it out.
Okay,
Doing so will create a new path.
here's my thinking. Since I have the nail, the doll, and the key, first we nailed the key to the doll, and then we threw the whole doll in the window. Does that make sense? Maybe.
Yeah, I'm gonna solve this.
Good luck, Master.
That's the only thing I can think of that would make sense. Is that first we nailed the key to the doll, and then we threw the whole doll in the window.
You have to recreate the culprit's locked room mystery. First, do something about that doll.
All right, first, take the painting.
Draw the painting up against the wall next to the window. Nail the key to the painting, nail the painting, nail the doll to the painting. Maybe?
The culprit nailed the doll onto the painting. Next, both were stood up at a certain location.
Next to the window. Oh, never mind. My thinking was off.
The painting was stood up facing the window. Now the part with the pierced doll is right next to the window. After that,
We go outside.
then the culprit went outside. The door was locked, and they went to the other side of the storage room. I can see the painting of the doll through the window, but I can barely fit my hand through the gap.
The doll's got a nail in it, but the problem is that key in your hand, Master.
Yeah, the culprit took the key and then...
Thrown it through the window, nailed to the painting with the doll, hung the nails stuck in the doll.
No. Think about the state the corpse was in at the time of discovery. The key wasn't just hanging on it. What's the next step?
The culprit nailed the key to the painting, along with the doll from outside the window.
But how did he get the leverage to do it?
Finally,
How did he fit a hammer in there?
I pushed the painting into the room. It completes the locked room mystery. This is how the culprit did it.
Hey! Okay. I don't understand how he got the hammer in there, but sure.
It took some time, but you've reached the truth behind this locked room.
Throwing the key through the window would be obvious. So to mislead us into thinking that was impossible, the key was nailed to a painting which was then pushed over.
It's one thing for an amateur, but a detective wouldn't be tricked by this.
Seriously, only amateurs would get fooled by... Wait, you mean me? Hey, a treasure chest! Who's gonna open this one? We should let the meanest one of us open it.
How would you decide that?
Like this.
You're not that mean.
I'm the meanest. Let's check out this treasure. Huh?
What's wrong?
There's nothing in it.
It's empty.
Huh? Why? After all we went through to solve this locked room.
This must mean solving the third locked room mystery doesn't necessarily bring us any closer to the ultimate truth.
That's terrible. I suddenly feel so tired.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
We can't call it quits. We gotta keep going.
But I don't wanna!
That's it for all the locked rooms.
Thanks.
We make a pretty good team. Don't you think so?
Well, what do we do from here? I see. The way forward is clear. It must be due to solving all of the locked room mysteries. Now let's go.
Right.
Again, I gotta ask. Who's supposed to be the protagonist here?
Halara has big protagonist energy. Depending on Shinigami's emotional state, not only can horns and oh,
This place is creepy.
Don't be afraid to roll the dice. We must keep pursuing the truth. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. Isn't that right?
Yes.
do 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 do. Whoa! What is this? What is going on here?
Is this some dungeon?
What is the meaning of this? Let me out of here!
Let me out! I'll kill your ass in the name of God!
I'll kill your ass in the name of God. Interesting.
I have nothing to do with the case.
I'm not the culprit! Let me go!
You're all at fault!
So now we must pick out the true culprit of this case.
The true culprit.
Yuma, you solved all the locked room mysteries before you made it here. You should have all the clues and evidence you need to accuse the culprit. To be honest, when I first met you, I thought you were rather pitiful.
Wow.
You sure are honest.
But my opinion of you has improved. These mysteries have brought you closer to becoming a true detective. Now tie up all the loose ends and prove that I am not mistaken about you.
No, you're mistaken,
With
bro.
logic, anything is possible.
All right, I'll try.
Ooh, somebody's guilty.
Who's the culprit? Figure it out, and hit him with the dramatic finger point. Make the right choice, and you'll reveal the new truth.
I'm not the nail man!
I'm not the culprit. I'm not the nail man.
How can I be the nail man?
Okay, I know it's not the worshipper, because the worshipper was the one who reported the incident to the police every time they happened.
I'm not the nail man.
He gave us evidence. Why would he give us evidence if... Why would he give us the rope piece if he was trying to hide being the mailman?
I'm not the culprit.
I'm not the nail man.
I'm not the culprit.
The culprit is you, Father.
What? That's an absolutely...
Ridiculous thing to say.
Him again? Why won't he just give up?
You're saying the priest, a man of the cloth, is the culprit. That's impossible.
Well, they're known to be kind of weird, so it's not unnatural.
How dare you spew such nonsense?
Right! Do not make baseless accusations. The culprit has to be someone else.
Yuma, can I leave this to you?
You've been kind of doing that already, Clara.
It's not a baseless accusation. You're the only one who could possibly be the culprit.
Master, you're acting like a real detective. Go on and boom kill him.
Boom, kill him! What is this game? I'm very confused. Person with access to the incinerator.
It's total blasphemy! I am not the nailman. That's it! The first one to discover the body. The mailman is the worshiper!
Say,
The mailman isn't the worshiper, it's the priest, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about that. We just have to find a way to prove it. I think it's the last one.
I'm a man of the cloth. It's total blasphemy! I am not the nailman. That's it! The first one to discover the bodies. The mailman is the worshiper!
This is the truth. The rope ladder used in the clock tower's locked room was found in the incinerator, which only clergy can access. The worshipper may be a regular churchgoer, but he's no clergy member. So he's no longer a suspect.
Shut up! Shut up! Ridiculous! A member of the church is the culprit? Even so, I am not the culprit! There are others working for the church. Yes, there's the servant. The servant must be the nailman. The servant was able to commit the crimes. To be eliminated as a suspect, he pretended to discover a rope ladder.
right.
There are other staff besides the priest, though. Looks like he plans to have the servant take the fall for now.
But
The servant isn't the nailman. It's impossible for him to commit one of the crimes.
Then
Let's bring that next. Let's get another look at the solution keys. Okay.
member of the church is the culprit? Even so, I am not the culprit. There are others working for the church. Yes, there's the servant. The servant must be the nailman. The servant was able to commit the crimes.
I'll slash through this mystery.
You're wrong! Ah!
Climbing up to the underground casino's window with only nails for footing would require considerable agility. Judging by the size of the window, there's no way someone of his size could have committed the crime.
Oh, no! Absolute lies!
What does Halara do again?
The nun must be the culprit. She's thin. And
Oh.
also works at the church. The nun was absolutely able to commit the crimes.
The mansion's floor plan and a photo of the wire. A fishing line was useful in the locked room mystery of the mansion's study, which had been applied to someone with full use of their arms. Okay.
It's not like she's afraid of heights. She used the nails to climb.
Say,
The nun was light enough to stand on the nails, so I don't think you can refute that. But something about that solution key bothers me. The key was thrown in after the locked room was created, right?
What does that mean?
Could the nun really have done that while her dominant arm was injured?
The nun must be the culprit. She's thin and also works at the church. The nun was absolutely able to commit the crimes. It's not like she's afraid of heights. She used the nails to climb. And you know she's always saying, I'll kill your ass in the name of God. It's clear she's the ruthless soul.
No!
say,
We don't know if she's ruthless or not. Is that even related to the crime? But there's something about that solution key after he locked the room was thrown in, yeah?
Except...
Could the nun really have done it? Yeah. Okay. I'm looking at the wrong one then.
She's thin and also works at the church. The nun was absolutely able to commit the crimes. It's not like she's afraid of heights. She used the nails to climb. And you know she's always saying, I'll kill your ass in the name of God. It's clear she's the ruthless soul.
Okay, where am I supposed to use this?
But...
Oh, is it because she's perfectly fine?
Must be the culprit. She's thin and also works at the church. The nun was absolutely able to commit the crimes. This is the truth.
In the mansion study's locked room, the culprit tossed the key behind the corpse with perfect aim. With her dominant hand injured, the nun couldn't have done that, which means she's not the culprit. It's not the churchgoer, the servant, or the nun. There's only one option left. Father,
Hey.
it's you. You are the nail man.
Let's go!
Say something quick. Otherwise, they'll pin me as the culprit.
Well,
Can't defy logic, son!
You're I am a priest in service to God.
You killed in the name of God!
I
Whoa.
am not the Nail Man.
You kind of look like the Nail Man right now.
What god would make you this ugly?
Damn, got him.
All your proof is nothing but fantasy. You don't have a single piece of hard evidence.
Hard evidence?
But Master, you do! It's easy.
I have a piece of soft evidence if you want that.
Based on the facts, the priest must be the culprit. The decisive evidence that proves it is... I don't know. What do I do? What do I do?
What?
A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Listen, a detective isn't an arbiter of justice. Unraveling a case is top priority, even with questionable methods.
What do you mean?
In short, you must get them to confess. Use everything in your arsenal, even if it requires bluffing.
Is that really how it works?
Don't hesitate to use anything that might give you an advantage.
Gun. A gun would give you a heavy advantage.
Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. Always remember that.
A bluff? In other words, I should just claim I have solid evidence. But what could I use as a bluff?
Reasoning deathmatch.
Enough with your stupid.
The information was obtained from the church worshipper who knew about the Passanel Man murders. There were suspicious footprints facing the wall in the grassy area behind the clock tower, apparently made by dress shoes, though nothing further could be determined. The report concerning the clock tower murder case. This one.
Fantasies. Everything you say is nothing but a fantasy. Do you have any proof, culprit? Did you find my fingerprints? Did you find my blood? Of course there's no evidence. This is the truth.
You're wrong! This is the truth!
You left clear evidence at the clock tower's crime scene. There were footprints left under the window in the mud. When we inspected them, we found out they perfectly match your footprints.
Impossible! I already burned those shoes in the incinerator.
Oh, got him!
You gave yourself away.
He just dies from that?
I swear, I only enacted justice in the name of God.
Looks like it worked. Good job, Luna.
Thanks.
Karnai Ward is rotten to the core. To say that someone had to get their hands dirty,
How is killing people saving Kanai Ward?
those slain were the evil incarnate that harmed us. That's why the people asked the Nailmen to kill them. Evil must be punished. And so, I strangled them, made them suffer.
Okay.
All I did was slay evil.
someone hates somebody bad enough, they give that name to the Nailman.
Okay.
And this priest went around killing those people as the Nailman.
The urban legend offered targets for murder.
A priest is supposed to be the voice of God, but he went around killing people because someone wanted them dead. What is awesome?
It's terrible. It's insane to think that he'd kill people for a reason like that.
That could be said about all murders. Insane people kill for insane reasons. Anyway, you did it, Yuma. My expectations of you weren't wrong after all.
Is it finally over?
No, because we still have to deal with the other guy.
Huh, nothing's happening. But last time...
Yeah, the soul of the true culprit who created this mystery labyrinth should appear. And since it didn't, it looks like this isn't over yet.
No!
Huh? It's not over?
There are still mysteries related to the Nailman killings within this mystery labyrinth.
But we solved all of the locked rooms and discovered the true identity of the Nailman.
Right?
Was I wrong? But the priest even confessed to it.
Calm down, Yuma. There's no need to panic.
I'm panicking!
If the Nailman's identity is exposed and all mysteries are yet to be solved, then most likely someone else's agenda is involved in this string of killings.
Someone else's agenda?
Meaning the Nailman didn't work alone.
He worked with the worshipper.
You mean there's another culprit? But...
Yuma, if you consider yourself to be a detective, you must see the truth through to the very end.
Oh, okay.
No mystery concludes with a dead end. There is nothing we detectives cannot solve.
all right.
I looked over at my other screen and said I was offline, but then I refreshed the page and now I'm still here, so I don't know.
We have to review these killings from a different perspective. Out of the 4 locked rooms, if any of them were hiding a mysterious secret, it would be the room that's obviously different from the others.
Different?
Master, I get the feeling you want my help. Isn't that right? That's what you want, right?
Why you gotta talk to me like that, bro?
Huh?
Huh?
Oh, fine. I can't say no to you when you're so helpless like that.
Gee, thanks.
Okay, Master, lay it all out.
One that was different from the others would be... the second locked room, right?
No, that has nothing to do with the matter at hand. Try thinking it over.
Yeah, got it.
Good luck.
Fight on, Master Trainee. Helara will recognize your skills one of these days. That doesn't help me at all. One that was different. The room with the painting, no? This locked room is different from the others because of the victims. Just
You can do it, Master!
Art Gallery Worm's corpse, Art Gallery the window gap, non-public information. Victims. Throat. Okay.
Twirling, twirling, twirling. Wrong! Made it in the nick of time!
Back of the female corpse's head had blood trauma.
Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Head? Wouldn't head be the answer?
That's right.
I hope the last checkpoint is the barrels, picking the barrel, because I don't want to do all that again. Okay.
The four lock. It would be the room.
Different.
Master.
Huh?
Oh, okay, Matt.
I don't know.
Let's work together as a
T.
team.
H. Oh. This locker room is different from the others because of the victims. I thought it was throat, but it's not. Death. D-A. Okay.
Go, go, go! Great! Go, go, go! Go, go, go! Great!
D-E-A-T-H. Death. I still don't get the laser eye situation, but sure.
A new path's opened up. It seems to be a hidden passage. If so, then the truth should be somewhere down there. Let's go.
Yeah.
Her death was different because of the... because she was attacked first and then strangled.
I see. So the cause of death for the victim at the art gallery storage is the only one that's different.
Yep.
Right. The victims in the other locked rooms were all strangled to death. All had strangulation marks and scratches, defensive wounds. The victim in the third locked room had strangulation marks, but no signs of resisting. There's also evidence of blunt trauma to the head.
So she was knocked unconscious first.
Blow.
The marks could have been made after the victim died, so as to appear as if strangulation was the cause of death. The real cause of death is blunt force trauma. Here's another obstacle. but it's likely to be an insignificant one. You
I don't like that
let's solve
pineapple
this
on the
mystery
right.
and move on.
Makes me uncomfortable.
Right.
Why was the cause of death made? Why was the cause of death made to look like strangulation? The work of a copycat.
Right here. The strangulation was faked to imply this crime had the same perpetrator as the other 3 incidents. By making the crime scene as similar as possible, it appeared like the mailman was responsible for an unrelated murder. Which means this was a copycat crime.
I agree.
That makes. I don't understand why they would do that though.
Among the string of mailman killings, there could be some that were done by copycat criminals.
That has to be why the mystery labyrinth still remains, even after discovering the mailman's identity. So who is the copycat criminal?
I don't know.
Indeed, we need to uncover this imposter's identity.
All right.
Who is the copycat killer? The kid?
You're accusing me of being the copycat criminal? What the hell? I'll kill your ass!
No, it's not me.
I told you already. I have nothing to do with this.
Why would it be the kid though?
No.
You're accusing me of being the copycat criminal? What the hell?
I told you already. I have nothing to do with this.
You are the copycat criminal.
Huh? Me? What are you talking about? I told you all about the Nailman, and even cooperated with your investigation. And now you think I'm a murderer? Are you fucking kidding me? This is crazy. Your investigation isn't worth shit. I'll crush you to dust, you filth!
Nice. These guys look weird. Reasoning deathmatch. There are rope marks caused by strangulation and wounds from resisting. There are also string marks on the back of the victim's neck. The information was obtained from the church worshipper who knew about the past Nailman killings. The victims of the serial killers were all strangled, but the cause of death was not public. Oh, okay, maybe this one.
Accuse me of being the culprit. I was just first on the scene. Why do you think I'm a copycat criminal? It could have all been the Nailman. The cause of death was just different each time, yeah? Even if there was a copycat criminal, it isn't me! Survey could be the copycat!
Ow.
Could be the copycat! Anyone could have done it!
I'll slash through this mystery. cause of death in the art gallery was blunt force trauma, faked as a strangling to resemble the Nailman's MO. But the murders all being strangulations wasn't made public right away. The only ones who knew that were those who actually set foot on the crime scenes. That includes the Nailman himself, the Peacekeepers, and the first eyewitnesses on the scene. Which means you! You could have committed the murder in the art gallery.
Why is he running away?
Master, after him! Beat some sense into that sensitive, nonsensical phantom!
The what?
Sensitive, nonsensical phantom.
For the first on the scene to also be the culprit is rather cliche.
He was always suspicious, but because the real Nailman was someone else, I didn't connect the dots. He was fascinated by the Nailman, and by studying him, he eventually knew more about him than anyone else. Ultimately,
Right?
he became the Nailman.
It's ironic that he exposed his own crime by knowing too much about the other ones.
Master, the truth is right there! My radar is banging like crazy!
That's crazy.
Banging?
Why would your radar be banging? What?
Go away! I won't let you! You have the truth!
Looks like we've arrived at the final stage.
If we make him submit, we'll completely solve the mystery labyrinth! Master, don't let your guard down!
Yeah.
This game is strange. God Shinigami.
Let's do this, Master!
You will never destroy this fort!
Tackle.
Damn you! Stop it! Shut up! Damn this! Stop with your lies! Everything was done by the Nailman! I'm not the culprit!
I'm concentrating really hard right now.
Accuse me when you have no proof! You didn't even check the crime scenes back then! You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
Thanks to Halara's forte, we were able to see what each crime scene looked like at that time.
My power allows me to see the moment the first witness saw the crime scene. Not the culprit, not the victim, but how it appeared when a third party first entered.
We used post-cognition to gather all the evidence.
Time to out him!
Dun, 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 dun.
Shut up! Stop it! Get away from me! Damn it! You only saw what I saw as the first person on scene! No clue will help lead you to the culprit! You're never gonna find the culprit! What you saw is only what I saw the moment the corpse was discovered!
What you saw is only what I saw the moment the corpse was discovered. Serial killer was strangled, but the cause of death was not publicized. Only the person who entered the crime scene knows. Only the person who entered the crime scene know this fact. Only the people. Okay. The culprit, peacekeepers, and the first. Okay. Evidence found related to the murder in the art gallery storage room. A nail was driven into a portrait, perhaps evidence found related to the murder in the art gallery storage room. At the time the body was discovered, someone from the church tried to enter and knocked over a paint can. The art gallery employee claims he was the one who unlocked the door, but was too afraid to open it. Instead, he watched from behind as the person from the church opened the door. When the person opened the door, he stopped at the sight of the victim. That was when the paint can was knocked over. The person from the church who the art gallery staff member is referring to is likely the worshipper. Ah.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
Gah, I was wrong! Are you sure what you saw was the moment the first person... Are you sure what you saw was the moment the person found the body?
No.
Considering the rules of postcognition, I shouldn't have been able to see the markings there. Are you starting to figure it out, Master? Let's take this again.
Halara's postcognition showed us that the paint can at the gallery storage entrance had been knocked over. And according to the art gallery staff member's testimony, that was your doing. You went into the crime scene first, and the art gallery employee behind you noticed you knocking over the paint can. But Halara's postcognition only shows the scene when the corpse is first discovered. So if you were the first person to find the body, the scene before the paint can fell over would have been recreated. But it wasn't. The paint can had already been knocked over when the corpse was discovered. That means the first person to find the corpse was the art gallery's staff member, not you. The reason you didn't count as the first person to find it
because
you're the culprit.
Because he's the killer.
This is the truth of the case.
Excuse me. So does that mean I killed both the priest and the worshipper?
Master, finish him! Shove
Gah.
your evidence into the solution blade and slash as hard as you can!
Okay. Oh, this thing! I forgot about this thing. nail man nails down corpses. A Conai Ward urban legend, the mysterious nail man. The victim of the first incident. Culprit completes the crime at the secret club. He was in the glass. Looks upwards. Where did the culprit leave the room from? Climbs up the vent. What did the culprit use to climb the wall? Culprit exits to the vent, and the secret club became a locked room. The victim of the second incident began creating the locked room trick. What did the culprit tie to the vent? A bit of string. Moves to the wall. The culprit creates the trick. What did the culprit pass through the line? What did the culprit pass the line through? The eyes. Where did the culprit pass the line through last? Line passes under the back of the corpse's neck last. Triangular formation of the line is completed. Leaves the room taking the chair. Locks the door to the room. Key is thrown through the vent. The key lands near the corpse. Retrieves the line. The corpse is left, the body falls over. Match becomes a locked room. Third incident occurred in the art gallery storage. Culprit nails a doll to a painting. Painting is moved. The painting with the doll is placed facing the window. Door is locked. Moves to the rear entrance of the art gallery. Painting is propped up against the window. The doll is nailed down from outside. Painting is knocked over. The art gallery storage became a locked room. What was nailed to the doll? The key. Fourth incident occurred at the clock tower. Murdered woman. The culprit prepares a rope ladder. Opens the shutter. Begins escaping from the shutters. What did the Okay. Culprit climbs down the rope ladder. The rope ladder is cut with a knife in sequence. Continues smoothly to descend. Pulls the rope ladder and now just a rope. The shutters were open enough for the rope. The shutter closes under their own weight and blocked. Culprit leaves the clock tower. What did the culprit use to destroy the evidence? The incinerator. Culprit stares at the burning incinerator. The rope ladder and other evidence is burned by the culprit. True identity of the nail man. The culprit of this incident are cause of death in the fourth strangulation of it. Who is the nail man? The priest. And the copycat killer is the worshiper. Mystery unraveled. Too easy.
Step right up. A series of locked room murders based on an urban legend. Will we discover the true identity?
We
of
did
the
already.
mailman?
We just discovered it.
Bombs are about to be dropped. Time for the deduction denouement.
Denouement.
To solve the mystery of this string of events, we have to know who the Nailman is first. The Nailman is an urban legend of Conaiwar. You write down the name of someone you want dead, and drive a nail through it and a doll to a tree behind the church. And the Nailman will kill that person for you with a countless number of nails.
Who has that many nails?
Exactly like that urban legend began half a year ago.
All of the crime scenes featured a corpse and dolls nailed down within a locked room. The first murder happened 6 months ago at a secret club in Kamasaki District.
The victim was none other than the geezer who owned the place, and the cause of death was strangulation. I heard the buy-in to place a bet was pretty steep, and cheating was rampant, so it was obviously a scummy place.
The key to the door was inside of a glass. And the vent that connects outside looked too high for escape to be possible.
But the culprit used the nails driven into the wall as footholds to crime. The proof? Why, the nails that were bent downward.
The vent was not screwed down at the time of the murder, so it could easily be removed and used as an escape route. The second murder happened 3 months ago. It was at a mansion near Ginma District.
The victim was some real estate agent who lived there, and the cause of death was again strangulation.
Strangulation.
He made a lot of money through shady real estate deals, so of course someone would be out to get him.
The door to the crime scene was the only possible entrance.
Yep.
But the key to that door was underneath the nailed-down victim. After the culprit escaped, some sort of trick was used to get the key back into the room.
A fishing line passed from the vent through the eye socket of the doll and propped up the upper body of the corpse.
I was wondering that. I was like, well, why use the doll at all? But you can't tie the rope to the victim because you can't get the rope back.
All that was
The
left
string.
was to exit the room, lock it, throw the key in from the vent, and boom! You got yourself a locked room mystery.
The key was tossed under the victim from the vent, and once the fishing line was retrieved, the corpse's upper body fell over, completing the crime scene.
The nails in the upper body didn't pierce through completely, so it wasn't nailed down at all.
The third murder happened 1 month ago in an art gallery storage room in Ginma District.
The skank's cause of death was blunt force trauma. She was a pretty lady who let her looks get to her head, and she got boom killed.
What the heck? That's the That's the whole reason? Is 'cause she was too pretty?
Nailed to a painting through a doll. Another trick was used to get the key back inside the room here.
The painting with the doll nailed to it was propped up against the window, and then the culprit left the room. They nailed the key to the painting through the window, knocked it over, and bam! All done!
Those are the truths behind the past 3 cases.
Yep.
And now, there's been another murder at the clock tower in Conaiwar.
The woman's cause of death was strangulation. Since you told that kid you'd take care of it, we gotta solve this case.
The clock tower crime scene is rather high up on the 3rd floor. The door was locked from the inside, and the window shutters were also locked. But there was rainwater under the window, and the nails in 2 of the dolls had rub marks.
Yep.
In other words, the culprit must have hung a rope ladder from the dolls to escape out the window.
Did her voice change?
With my logic, anything is possible.
Oh no, that's Halara talking.
Imitating Halara?
Oh,
Anyway.
never mind.
The killer cut their footing on the way down from the window.
I was like, Halara got sick or something.
That way, they could just pull on one side of the rope to retrieve the whole thing.
The shutters come down under their own weight, so they locked once the rope was collected. I'm surprised you noticed the auto-locking feature. You sure love your shutters, Master.
The rope ladder was collected, then burned in the church incinerator, which only clergy have access to.
That's how we know the mailman must be someone from the clergy.
But one question arose from this. The mailman killings share one more characteristic. All the victims were murdered by strangulation. This piece of information wasn't publicized.
So the only one who would have noticed.
Blood gallery murder was blunt force trauma. The strangulation marks were added later.
Which means that it was someone mimicking the mailman. But I already know the identity of the copycat killer.
The Worshipper.
First, the mailman must be someone thin enough to pass through the vent.
Someone with the skills to throw the key with precision.
And a clergy member with access to the incinerator.
The priest! You're the nailman!
Yeah!
And the copycat is someone who knows that all of the victims were strangled to death.
Because he was the first witness in each case, the person capable of replicating the mailman's crimes is...
The Worshipper! You're the copycat criminal!
Got him! Why do you look so surprised, Worshipper?
This is the truth of the case!
Time to reap their souls.
What's that?
It's the truth. The soul of the true culprit who built this mystery labyrinth.
I see. It looks otherworldly, but there's an ominous air around it.
Thank you, Halara. I was only able to make it this far thanks to you.
That'll be 30,000 credits.
I only kept my part of the deal. You made the right choice hiring me. But I will say one thing. You've taken another step toward being a detective.
She's so encouraging. I like it.
That much is certain. I, Halara Nightmare, acknowledge you.
Hell yeah! We got acknowledged. That's all I ever wanted in life.
Really?
Someone to acknowledge me.
You do?
Kiss. Kiss. Aw.
All right, all eyes on Shinigami.
What's about to happen?
She's about to kill them.
Isn't it obvious? It's the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to boot kill the bad guy. Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case.
What is this game?
Through into the vile mystery labyrinth. Glorious Stellar Spiral!
Could you turn down the music? I'm trying to talk. The music was so loud. We solved that mystery. And it only took 2 hours. Electrowave detective. This is a master detective with the forte that can intercept and comprehend radio waves. This detective was not summoned to Kallenheim Ward. Why? This would have been easier, over a lot faster if that guy would have shown up.
Father?
Are you alright?
Nope, they're dead.
What's going on? What happened to those two?
You're so gay. Sucky suck $5? Buick, why would you say that to me? Why would you say that to me right now? I don't have $5. I won't get paid till Thursday. I'm just kidding.
Where's the pulse? They're dead!
Dead? What?
What? What is this?
I sure worked hard today. Feels so good to boom kill the murderer.
The mystery labyrinth crumbles when you reap the soul of the true culprit.
Which is both of them.
Then, the cause of the mystery labyrinth's creation pays the price by vanishing with it. I knew this would happen, but it still hurts to see someone die before my eyes. It's like I killed them myself.
That's kind of the point, isn't it?
No, I did kill them. I killed them with the ruthless blade of the truth.
There. Humans boom kill cows and pigs all the time and eat them. You don't feel bad about that, right?
I guess.
These were the souls of deranged murderers. At least you didn't eat them.
No, but you did.
If you look at it that way, there's nothing to feel bad about at all.
It's not so simple when it comes to people dying.
Did you people do this? Did you kill them with some kind of poison?
No!
Hey, hold on. I have no idea what's going on here.
Are you gonna arrest us now?
Too much is happening all at once.
We shall talk at headquarters. Follow me there immediately.
Is it just me, or are things more complicated now than before entering the mystery labyrinth?
Oh, you want help? Are you going to rely on me again?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, fine. I can't say no when you ask for help.
Everyone!
He's so happy.
He came back to life!
He came back to life!
Sorry about that. You see, I'm actually the man.
What?
These are my final words, so I can't lie. I'm the mailman. The worshiper laying there is just a copycat criminal. the church for the tools used in each crime. I'm sure you'll find plenty of evidence. If you think I'm lying, go ahead and check it out. Thanks!
I didn't know you could do that.
I mean, she's a ghost, so...
But that was a super lazy confession. Will it work?
That should do it. We even have witnesses, so this case is closed.
The priest mumbled something, but I couldn't quite hear him.
What? What do you mean?
Anyway, everyone here will be taken to Amaterasu Corporation at once.
That was pretty loud.
What?
It wasn't effective at all.
He's so stubborn. This is why I hate authority.
What do we do?
Wait, I hear something.
Huh? What now?
Motorcycle?
A motorbike. Something is heading this way at an alarming speed.
It can't be.
Where is that coming from?
Who are they?
No. What are you doing here?
Did you just kill
Who
him?
are you?
You dare speak so carelessly? Who do you think I am?
We just asked who you are!
Hero who defends peace and order in Kanai Ward. Director of the Amaterasu Peacekeepers. The Honorable Yomi Hellsmile.
So, she says, "Who are you?" And he goes, "Do you know who I am?" What is
So
that?
he is the head of the Peacekeepers.
Kill him.
Now you know, small fry. Bow down.
Yomi Hellsmile. I wish I had a cool last name.
What are you doing here?
No need to be alarmed. Benevolent Director Yomi is here to help.
Who are you?
Oh, excuse me for the late introduction. I am Vice Director of the Peacekeepers, Martina Electro.
Whoa. Martina. You're kind of hot. Take me away. Arrest me!
She's my beloved right hand. No one else gets to have her.
What's with him?
Electro hot? For real.
Master, be careful. This Yomi guy is dangerous.
Huh?
I've never seen anyone emit such a dangerous aura before.
He's that bad?
So, what brings you here?
Those guys be sharing the same umbrella? Yeah, they're sharing one umbrella.
Oh, right. I was so focused on my beloved right hand that I completely forgot.
As mentioned earlier, Director Yomi is here to help.
How come the first time you said gay was okay, but the second time you said gay was not permitted? What?
I hear you've been troubled by Seth's unreasonable treatment. Is that right?
Huh?
Huh?
Director Yomi, what is going on here?
Is he being arrested?
Why am I...
We have discovered you've been receiving sizable kickbacks for facilitating donations meant for the church.
Oh, he was getting paid by the church to cover up the crimes.
We now know why you were so desperate to clean up all the Nailman killers. After all, it would be troublesome to lose access to all that money. If the priest was arrested as the nailman.
But he's dead now, so...
Wait, please. Director Yomi, I did this under your orders.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you say something? Because I didn't hear a thing.
I only did this because you ordered me to.
Seth, you make me sad. I'm the hero and defender of peace in this city. My peacekeepers are proud soldiers of that mission.
Okay.
Yet, you let yourself be corrupted.
Oh, he's...
How could you?
This is some kind of shenanigans right here. He's throwing his own comrade under the bus.
For the sake of the peacekeepers and the peace of Kanai Ward, die.
What?
Taking advantage of your position as a peacekeeper executive is a serious crime. The punishment must be severe.
But...
Yeah, I'm annoyed my own underling would betray me like this.
I can tell.
I'm so annoyed, I'd go insane if I didn't toy around with my beloved right hand.
What the frick?
It's an honor.
What is wrong with these people in this game? Am I playing this? Is this game safe to play?
Like a lizard cutting off its own tail to survive.
Someone like him is in charge of the Peacekeepers?
Don't look him in the eyes. Don't talk to him either. If possible, don't even breathe the same air as him. Though it's probably too late for that.
Well then. To our shit-for-brains friends playing detective. Looks like I have to give you a warning. Know your place in my city and stay there. Follow the rules and don't disturb our peace.
I'm gonna disturb this whole goddamn country.
You to die.
In this city, Director Yomi is both the law and the Peacekeepers itself. Defying us means you defy law and order. You will receive fitting treatment for such behavior.
Before, you were insignificant specks of dust. But now that you've banded together, you've become an eyesore. Detectives, my ass. Shit.
Wow.
That was
That's not very nice.
He just spit on that dude.
Let's go, my beloved right hand.
Yes, Director Yomi.
Director Yomi.
Looks like we've been targeted by some dangers.
Yeah, thanks to you. One wrong move and it would have been all over. You got that? I'm sorry, but... No buts. None. How did this happen anyway?
Laura, help me out. Please explain what happened. You said you acknowledged me as a detective, didn't you?
Well, you gotta get yourself out of the situation, buddy.
What? When did I say that?
Oh, wow!
It's such a shame, Master. Everything that happens in the Mystery Labyrinth gets forgotten.
What?
Halara's memory must have been wiped after entering and leaving the labyrinth.
That's
Nothing
convenient.
inside the Mystery Labyrinth can be taken into the real world. Not even memories.
Then why do we have our memories?
Unless you have a contract with yours truly, that is.
Oh, never mind. That answered my question.
What? I thought Halara and I had finally reached an understanding.
Memories from up until you enter the Mystery Labyrinth are retained, like the debt you owe for your assignment.
That's awful. Hey, Yuma, are you listening? You better make sure this doesn't happen again.
It's gonna happen about 6 more times.
By the way, Chief, Our submarine office is tipping over. Are you sure the Peacekeepers didn't mess with it?
What? Seriously? I have to go back and repair it. Yuma, help me out. Follow me.
Yuma, it was supposed to be time for your solution, but we've ended up in a mess.
Huh? Yeah.
Before they could be accused, the true culprit suddenly died. It's my first time dealing with such a thing. Still, I do remember this. You did your absolute best to try and solve the case.
Huh?
Well, we solved it.
You should be proud.
Halara.
Look, the chief is calling for you. You should go.
Oh my god!
All right. Thank you.
Are we gonna kiss? Maybe? Oh! I got a wink! $29.0. A meat bun shop in Kamasaki District, relatively new compared to the other shops. They're struggling to attract new customers. The cheese, something, something, something. She poking
Are
me?
you serious? A Peacekeeper executive was taking bribes from the church?
If Director Yomi said so, it would be considered the truth, even if it isn't.
What about the priest being the nailman?
That was true
It's going
too.
to be publicly announced as the truth.
Because it is.
It appears the priest's strong desire to save others turned him into the nailman. He saw people wishing for revenge as they hammered those nails in the forest, and decided he needed to save them. That was the motive, though it could all be a story made up by the Peacekeepers.
So, what about the kitty cat criminal?
The copycat criminal?
You mean the copycat?
Oh.
That one was already publicized as well. They say the copycat did it out of admiration for the real nailman.
And in the end, he felt so much guilt that he poisoned himself? None of this really makes any sense.
That sure didn't look like death by poison to me.
Looked like death by heart attack.
It's me! I did it along with that detective kneeling in penitence over there.
It would make more sense to assume Yomi killed them somehow.
But how would he have done that if he just got there?
Especially when you consider the timing. He'd do it without batting an eye.
Yomi Hellsmile, the director of the Peacekeepers, the leader of our enemy.
I heard he rode in on a drag.
That's what I wanted. I wanted the autoplay. There you go.
No, it was a motorcycle.
From what I've investigated, the Peacekeepers' influence is gaining ground at Amaterasu Corporation. There's some sort of power struggle going on. Seems like they're getting their way internally. I hear that their boss, Yomi, is extraordinarily dangerous.
He is. It seemed that way.
Extraordinary. So he is very normal? How scary.
What is wrong with
It's only
you?
a matter of time until the Peacekeepers gain complete control of the corporation. When that happens, they might outright attack the World Detective Organization.
Perhaps the WDO made its move because they saw the warning signs. If that's the case, it could have something to do with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Oh yeah, what's the deal with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret? We still know nothing about it, huh?
It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the Nailman incident. I wonder what it could be. Sheesh, so much to deal with.
I wonder if the ultimate secret is
Sounds
why it rains
exhausting.
all the time.
Didn't I tell you that from the start?
We have to obey directives from number one, no matter how difficult they are.
Well, we got some very talented master detectives gathered here. I'm sure it'll be fine.
You just told me to stop doing what I was doing.
No, everything changes from now on. Yuma, you can take a seat now.
My legs feel numb.
Don't stick your neck out recklessly from now on, for everyone's sake. Got it?
Got it.
Hey, we worked super hard. I'm so stressed I could die.
How does a death god die?
Wait, but I can't die.
Never mind.
Do we have a visitor? That's rare. Yuma, can you go get it?
Sure.
What am I, your errand boy? Oh, it's the boy.
Oh, it's you.
My dad is back safe at home. It's all thanks to you.
Yeah!
Thank you for helping us.
No problem.
No, I just... Well, I'm happy for you.
Aw, look at you getting thanked. You were on your knees just a moment ago.
Be quiet.
Oh. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Who's the real nail man?
Did someone else die or something?
What is that?
Will you play catch with me?
Huh? Catch? But it's raining. Actually, sure. Let's play.
This kid, he's a villain.
The unending rain. My memories still seem like faraway raindrops. My hands still have yet to grasp a single thing. I'm still lost. Is it all right for me to be here?
You're a detective in training, why not?
But with the worn baseball gripped in my hand, my heart somehow feels lighter. Why I wanted to be a detective. It could have been for the sake of something so small that it fits in my hand. Maybe I should give myself credit for this small realization. So, for just a bit longer, I think I'll keep pretending to be a detective.
Pretending to be a detective? Hey, we finished chapter 1. Let's go. Now to do this 6 more times, 7 more times, whatever it is. 6 or 7. Ooh, I got a double S. Ooh, cool. I leveled up twice. Yes. Halara Nightmare. These loading times are ridiculous. This system needs an upgrade. When is the Switch 2 coming out? Maybe I'll upgrade to the Switch 2. That way these loading times won't take so gosh dang long.
Unpainted faces in uniform by the window. This isn't the real me.
Is that Yuma? Oh, that is Yuma.
With that, a hand reaches out. She misses the stars, grazing off dusk.
In the shadow of the school after class lies the remnants of everything someone has lost.
We're doing school killings now? We're solving the school murder mystery? A Silent Curtain Call, Chapter 2. I feel like I'm watching a movie. To show you how little I play this game, I put the controller down as soon as I put the auto text on.
Good morning, everyone.
That's how much of the game I haven't played, or how long I haven't been using the controller.
Today. You look just like Halara.
Is Halara? How could you mistake the two of them?
Oh, you're right. What a wonderful surprise.
Fubuki, are you
The
like
chief was gone
broken?
by the time I got here. It's way past our meeting time.
What is that old man doing? He always nags others when they're late.
The chief suddenly went missing. According to my deduction, his chopped up corpse will be shipped here in a cardboard box.
What?
That's horrible.
Cue the cardboard
What
box.
happened to Chief Yako?
Seeing that the chief's raincoat isn't here, he must have gone out. The desk drawer is slightly open, and the loose change inside is gone. It wasn't a significant amount of money, just enough to do some shopping. Considering that the refrigerator is empty, he most likely went out to get breakfast.
That's correct.
And didn't ask us?
Chief Yako said he's grabbing breakfast before everyone got together. He asked me to tell everyone, which is why I just did.
Vivia
Why
Twilight.
didn't you tell us earlier?
Oh, so no chopped up corpse then.
You're so perceptive, Halara.
With my logic, anything is possible.
What?
Wow, you are like a real detective.
Because she is.
Everyone here is a real detective. Well, there is one trainee who wandered in here.
What a jerk! I'm the only one who's allowed to pick on Master. One of these days, I'll get back at that shorty detective. I'll turn him into a wax doll or something.
Even if he's
That's
a trainee,
terrifying.
he's still a detective. We don't discriminate here.
What, you're on the rookie side? He's a trainee who doesn't even have a detective deed. No way am I gonna recognize him as a real detective. Right, Vivia?
Huh?
Hmm?
Oh, there's no need to worry. I ate breakfast before coming over here.
What?
You're not even listening.
I wonder why the chief is taking so long.
Maybe he's in line at a stall for some meat buns. He's always eating that stuff.
It is Kanai Ward's specialty. Adults and children alike seem to love it in this city. I have witnessed people line up at the Nippon stalls in both the Kamasaki and Gima districts.
Everyone looks so gloomy around here because they eat that crap like a bunch of country bumpkins.
Wow.
Hey, rookie, go make something for the chief. You're good at cooking, aren't you?
No.
Actually, due to my amnesia, I can't make anything tasty.
What? Oh, you're useless, rookie.
Bro, what do you mean? I solved the last murder.
I'm the only one who gets to call Master useless.
Jeez, everything about this town is so dark and gloomy. It's making me go insane. I step outside and I get rained on. All I hear are raindrops. There's no good music anywhere. I know. What this town needs isn't truth or justice. It's high-quality entertainment. That's where I come in. It's time for me to blow some minds with my debut. Debut? I'm a singing, dancing, superstar detective.
Are detectives supposed to be like low
My
profile?
voice will echo throughout this town. I'll show him what true entertainment looks like. I'm just doing this to breathe some life into this gloomy city. Not because I want to pick up chicks or anything.
And he's already making excuses. Such typical behavior for a liar.
Oh, that reminds me. I just wrote a new song. I'll grace you all with it right now as a special treat. Oh, come on! You always have the worst timing!
No one wanted to hear your sticky song anyway.
These morning chases are killing me.
Morning chases.
Looks like there's something going on.
What happened, Chief?
It's the Peacekeepers. They've been trailing me ever since I left. I was running to get them off my tail, but they refused to let up. Oh, that's the most running I've done in a while. And my back is killing me.
So they just trailed you? Why not let them do it?
Like I want to go on an early morning date with some Peacekeepers? Not interested.
What if the Peacekeeper's hot?
Besides, it'd be one thing if they just wanted to follow me. There's a chance they'll make an attempt on my life.
Just for walking around? There's no way.
I don't know about that. It looks like they've gotten serious ever since the Nail Man case.
The Nail Man.
We have more stuff to worry about than just Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. I think we should lay low for a while.
But there's more mysteries to solve.
WCO never said we had to discover it by a certain date. Let's lurk in the bottom of the river until things settle down. Hey, that's for the best. Let's go with that.
He's just a stinky coward.
So passive, as usual. While we're hiding, we could lose what we've built here. No, it's not my style to just wait for the opponent to make their move. I'm taking the initiative.
Hey, hold on.
What's Alara's head?
Where do you think you're going?
Is that a glove?
Something I want to look into. There's no need for concern. No matter how many Peacekeepers come after me, I'll be fine.
I guess that's that.
I guess that's
We'll
that.
be fine. I just don't want to get dragged into any trouble. Jeez.
I'm doing it.
Master detectives are all so selfish.
We can hear you.
Well, good. I hope you all learn some self-restraint.
Should I go keep an eye on Halara? Just to make sure no fights break out.
You, Fubuki? That'd actually make me more worried.
That's a great idea. Yes, Fubuki, please go team up with Halara.
But Halara works alone.
Roger that. Off I go.
You went the wrong way.
Exit is over here.
Are you sure sending Fubuki is a good idea?
Despite how she acts, Fubuki has one of the strongest powers of all master detectives. She'll be great help in times of trouble.
What's her forte?
Strongest?
Is that sheltered skink really that amazing? She sure doesn't look it.
What?
Time for us
You
to
can't
go
call
to
people skinks,
find
dude.
some girls that I mean. Please.
Collude.
I just asked you to show some self-restraint.
Oh, don't worry. I'm the ultimate master detective. I won't cause any trouble for you. Are you sure? What? I'm not so weak that I need some rookie worrying about me. My powers make me the best there is in deceiving prying eyes.
You're wearing a yellow
Why
backpack.
don't Peacekeepers stand a chance? Deceiving? Oh, fine. I guess I'll put on a special show just for you.
Hot?
1 minute. Who knows how many days it took God to create the world? but I can change everything in just 1 minute. Check this out. You went in!
What's going on in the bag? Mysteriful.
Mysteriful.
Ta-da!
Yo, that's cool!
Huh? Tetsuhiko? Wow, you totally look like Chief Yako.
What do you think? The perfect disguise, huh? Mastery of disguise is my forte.
That's pretty cool.
And your voice, too. I didn't think your disguise would be so good.
Really?
So is that how he got into?
Far more handsome than that.
Is that how he got
My
into
backpack has tons of
Amaterasu's
different inside.
corporation?
Using them allows me to disguise as anyone pretty much perfectly. And there you have it. Not only can you change your voice and looks, but your height and build too. I'll have you know that this isn't magic or some cheap copycat ability. This is my disguise. It's a highly refined technique. Disguises don't have to be exactly perfect. Any flaws can be covered by matching the overall impression. In short, I just need to imitate the subject visually and psychologically.
Okay.
To be honest, it does put a huge strain on my body, though.
I thought the shorty detective was all talk, but this kid ain't bad.
That's cool.
Guess he's not totally useless like you are, Master.
Excuse me.
So you get it now? With my disguise ability, the Peacekeepers will never be on my tail. Anyway, I'm off to pick up some babes. I mean, work the case. In my district, there's no shortage of cuties.
Hey!
He's the
Master
Rizzler.
detectives are all so selfish. The WDO needs to teach them cooperation.
Nah.
Cooperation? I'm sure Halara and Tetsuhiko are confident working alone. If I want to become a detective, I have to gain the same confidence they have. But
My back.
it feels like I'll never get there at this rate. What's the matter, Shinigami? You never look so serious.
I just realized something. There's so much you can do if you can disguise yourself as anyone.
Like?
You know, everything.
What does that mean?
You're thinking about something awful again.
Awful? I just have a bit of a mischievous nature is all. How rude. You don't respect the rights of a dead god. I feel attacked. Maybe I'll just take off and go haunt someone else. Yeah.
By the way, Chief Yako, what should I do?
Well, we may have to hole up here for a while. So, I'm gonna need you to clean this room. We might as well have it tidied up while we're in here.
What?
You want me to clean the room? Isn't that more of a job for a housekeeper rather than a detective?
Trust me, this is also part of a detective's duty. I'm counting on you,
I feel like I'm getting used.
Fine.
This is some kind of bull.
Anyway, I didn't expect the Peacekeepers to follow us around just for walking outside.
Well, yeah.
Now it's dangerous to go out. Oh, why did I even come here?
To figure out the truth of who you really are. Is that in this room? Where is this? Oh,
There's
yep.
another one, Master.
I don't think these cigarette butts were here before. Has Chief Yako been secretly smoking? I should confront him about it the next time I see him. All these Speaking of which...
This place seems a little small for the Chief, but the...
Yeah,
okay.
that's right.
Totally, some people love small places. Like the inside of a drainage pipe at an empty lot, or a closet. I'm not sure about those places are especially calming. Yeah, I don't think a drainage thingy is very cozy.
I see.
Physics, forensics, accounting, encyclopedias, there's a lot of heavy reading.
But
Don't be so sure. Maybe he just put fancy dust jackets on raunchy magazines. No way, I think. We'll open one and find out.
Oh, sorry. I'm in the way of your cleaning. I don't know about the others, but I agree with hunkering down at the office.
You just don't want to do anything, Vivia.
Only truly cultured civilizations develop in a way that permits immobility. Hence the phrase, armchair detective. Physical distance traveled is irrelevant to arriving at the truth. Truthfully, outsider interference with the matter at hand can distort the truth in unexpected ways.
That's strangely profound.
Right?
Right. He's still not moving. Vivia must be really lazy.
Where does the water come from? Where does the water from the shower come from? The river outside?
No.
He must be purifying it somehow, right? Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to Slang with Shinigami, where this week Master's gonna kill the... I'm not killing anyone. What's up, guys? Master of Death here. What the heck?
this is so boring. Aren't there any decapitated corpses or something around here?
Don't say stuff like that. That's actually possible in this city.
This place is full of mysteries, and yet you're busy cleaning. That's stupid. Oh, I should have stayed asleep in the book if it was all just gonna end up like this.
What?
In the book?
The Book of Death. Oh, you probably don't remember that either. Hey, Master, what do you remember?
Nothing.
I wish I knew the answer to that. What's the Book of Death?
It's the book yours truly was sealed in. It was hidden away deep in the WDO's book vault when you found it. That doesn't ring a bell?
Not at all. The World Detective Organization really kept such a dangerous book?
Dangerous? Excuse you, but it's always detectives who want my power.
Okay.
It's the power to obtain the truth, after all. Although, you need to conquer the mystery labyrinth to get it.
So, Shinigami, have you haunted other detectives before me?
Probably.
Oh, so you're the type who gets jealous of ex-boyfriends?
What?
I'm not jealous. Just curious.
I'm curious, with jealousy.
Was it a coincidence I found the Book of Death? Or did I want to gain its power? If that was the reason, why didn't I leave some sort of note before losing my memories?
Since you're dying to know, I'll tell you all about it, Master. It's a miracle of the universe that you and I met.
Nice.
A real miracle.
A really real miracle.
So let's nurture our connection for all eternity.
What?
So I didn't find the book on accident.
What happened, Chief?
I was so busy being chased around by the Peacekeepers that I forgot to buy food. We won't last half a day in the river like this. Plus, I can't think straight without some food in me.
Me either.
I'm getting dizzy from hunger. I'm gonna pass out.
Yuma, go get some food.
That's a bit dramatic.
I have no choice. Yuma, I've got a special mission for you. Go and buy some food. This is our most crucial mission since the establishment of the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
But isn't it dangerous to go outside? I don't have a way to protect myself, like Halara or Desuhiko.
Well, it should be fine. Just do some shopping and come straight back. Please, I need those meat buns they sell in Kamasaki District. Gima District has meat buns too, but the ones in Kamasaki are cheaper and taste way better.
Chief, you're so incredibly selfish.
I think the timing couldn't be better. Let's get it out of this cramped space. I want to see some fun corpses. I hope someone's gone off and murdered somebody else already.
They have.
Come on, everyone only cares about themselves. Alright, fine. I'll go and buy some food. But don't blame me if I end up getting dragged into trouble.
Nope, can't have that. Keep your head down, alright?
No, I'm gonna go and stick it out. Stick my neck out for somebody again. Gima District security tends to be pretty tight, likely on account of the frequent patronage by Amaterasu Corporation executives and other wealthy individuals.
I have to get meat buns in Kamasaki District. I hope the Peacekeepers don't find me.
That fuzzhead is a real tyrant. Why don't we just pretend that trash over there is a meat bun?
Let's do it. Hey, what's up here? What? What are you doing there?
You alright?
Who are you?
Need to hurry.
Wait! I'm Yuma from the Nocturnal Detective Agency. You need medical attention. No, forget about me. I have something much more important to ask you, Mr. Detective. In order to expose the corruption in Kanai Ward, I was looking into Amaterasu Corporation. But before I could publish my article, they caught wind of what I was doing. The Peacekeepers took my wife and daughter and killed them. No! This is all I have left. What is this? It's a memory card with records of illicit activities committed by Amaterasu executives. Please, I need you to take this to a reporter friend of mine. The Peacekeepers still have their eyes on me, so I can't do anything that might draw attention to myself. He'll publish the information and bring Amaterasu's crimes to light.
I see.
Okay, I just need to deliver this to him, right? Yeah, he should be by the clock tower.
Yeah.
Just wait here. I'll deliver this and be right back. I believe... Can I get out of this door, please? Where was the clock tower? The one that says clock tower on it, apparently. I have to go to Kamasaki District, right? Oh, he's standing actually by the clock tower. Okay. Now the Peacekeepers are gone. We can finally play at the clock tower. I'm gonna devour you, kid. What was all that? What was all that about? What was that all about?
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Have you seen a reporter around here? I have something to give him. Yeah, I just saw him. I think he's writing an article about that one incident that just happened. He'd wrapped up his business here, and he said he was going to Montclair Street in Ginma District. Montclair Street? It's Ginma's high-class residential area. The mansion connected to the Nail Man thing is there.
Oh!
Ah, that street. I know it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'll go check it out. It's a whole lot of hoopla, if you ask me. I have the hiccups and the burpees. Due to the polluted waters, fish are rarely caught. Flora in Kanai Ward, because it's difficult to grow plants in... Okay. Oh, I can just fast travel. That's... I thought I had to be at a bus stop to do that. That makes it easier, I guess. Mr. Reporter, I have some news. Come here. Excuse me, have you seen a reporter around here? I have something to give him. A reporter? I just met him. Actually, he was looking into the incident from the other day. After our conversation, he said he was going to the Ginma District Art Gallery.
Thank you very much.
I see, thank you. Bro! Stop moving! Because it's difficult to grow plants in the perpetually rainy Kanai Ward, many have been replaced with synthetic counterparts aside from some roadside trees and flowers in Ginma.
Oh!
Seems like they're restoring the building. It rains 24/7. No wonder this place is a wreck. Where's the crosswalk? Oh, I can just go up and around. This city sucks. It's always raining. Did a reporter pass through here? I have something to give him.
Well?
Indeed. He was present just recently, but departed after I answered a number of his queries.
But?
Evidently, he intends to visit the secret club next. He left about a moment ago, so you might still find him there.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thanks. Thank you very much for your help. The club in Kamazaki district, right? Let me just fast travel there. And I can get the meat buns for the chief. Meat buns, gotta get the meat buns. About to get the meat buns. Ow, my nose.
I can smell so many aromas all around us.
This way.
There's a meat bun stall. There are no customers right now, so I should get this over with.
What about your share, Master? Aren't you buying some for yourself?
I'm a bit hungry, so I should eat too.
I'll take 47.
By the way, Master, I'm sure you know this since you're such a capable detective in training. But there's someone watching you from the shadows.
Me.
Don't turn around, they'll see! Clumsy, stupid amateur, human!
Filthy?
What?
Is it the Peacekeepers?
It doesn't look like a peacekeeper.
Something doesn't feel right. The guy is sneaking around, kind of restless. A peacekeeper would be much more direct.
How are they dressed?
Well, they're in a raincoat and their heads covered by the hood.
A stalker?
I don't think that's an Amaterasu Corporation uniform.
A stalker.
So it's not Amaterasu Corp? Then who?
A stalker.
Let's find out.
Maybe a stalker?
How?
Listen, Master. I've got an awesome plan.
Plan? What plan?
I call it Operation Stalker Hunter. Go into a secluded location and catch whoever is tailing you. I'll give you advice along the way, so just relax and enjoy the ride. Anyway, let's head to the underground area.
Sure.
This doesn't seem like a bad idea. Can I run, please? I just wouldn't run through that, man.
Yep. I spy our stalker. Keep going, Master.
Why you?
Sorry about that.
There's another person on my radar just around the corner.
We're being tailed again, just as I thought. Keep moving, Master.
Here, be careful.
Yeah, thanks, mister.
Be reckless, go trip and fall somewhere.
Here's our spot. I'll give you the signal once the stalker is close. And that's when you nab them, Master. Now!
All right, let's go. I caught you. Who are you? Reveal yourself.
Oh, you caught me. But I'm not surprised.
Huh? A girl?
I'm sorry for sneaking behind you.
Sorry for stalking
My
you.
name is Kurumi Wendy. I'm from Etheria Academy. Pardon me, but that's a uniform from the World Detective Organization, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I knew it! Oh, I'm so happy right now!
I've always wanted to be a detective.
Real Master Detective in the flesh!
Well, Master Detective in training.
What's with this little shrimp? Acting all friendly after getting caught. What's her deal? Look at her! Every part of her is as flat as a board.
Whoa! Hold on! You can't just say that about people!
Can I shake your hand?
You should ask that before you grab someone.
You're right. Sorry. But I really am touched. To think a WDO Master Detective is actually shaking hands with me.
But I'm...
What are you blushing for?
Shinigami, what do I say?
You're on your own. Watching this airheaded exchange is making me stupider by the minute.
Damn, someone's
Silly
jealous.
empty skulls with cotton candy or something.
Someone's jelly.
I'm really sorry for snooping behind you. I've always admired detectives. I'm a huge fan of the World Detective Organization.
A fan? The WDO has fans?
Of course. You eliminate unsolved mysteries. You are the greatest of detectives, saving people in need. To me, detectives are champions of justice.
Just wait till she finds out that we killed the criminal after we find out the truth.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a little carried away. I just happened to catch a glimpse of your uniform. I was shocked to see a master detective. But I couldn't bring myself to talk to you. I got all nervous and unsure of myself. So instead, I started following you, but I ended up acting like a stalker. I'm so sorry.
It's alright. It was just a misunderstanding.
Still, master detectives really are amazing. I'm fairly confident in my stealth skills, yet you caught me so easily.
I didn't do much. Although I'm wearing a WDO uniform, I'm just a
guy.
So modest. So what is a master detective doing in Kanai Ward? Are you investigating something?
Oh, yes. It's about the city.
The city?
I'm searching for Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Hey, Blabbermouth Detective! You sure you should reveal your mission?
I'm not revealing anything. She lives here, right? Maybe she knows something. I figured I should ask while I'm at it. It's just good legwork. Yeah.
I don't know.
This flat airhead knows anything?
What?
Kanai Ward's ultimate secret? Do you mean that secret research Amaterasu Corporation is conducting?
Huh? You know something?
Yeah, but it's mostly hearsay. No way! Seriously?
Can you tell me about it? Anything will help.
Yes, gladly. Anything to help out a master detective. Oh, but...
If I tell you this, I might die.
What's wrong?
This may sound pushy of me, but...
Will you go on a date with me?
in return, I'd like to ask for a favor.
A favor? What do
You want to ask a favor for unverified information?
Detective. There's something I need to find out no matter what.
What is it?
I know master detectives cost a lot of money to hire. It may be presumptuous of me to propose a trade instead, but... Can I offer you this information in place of money? Oh, so she's trying to make a deal with a detective. This cheeky brat totally needs to be boom killed.
Shinigami, why are
Just
you
need you to
so
help me a bit
weird?
with my investigation. If you decide to take on this job for me, I'll tell you everything I know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret, including secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is doing in the shadows.
Why should we trust you?
What should I do? Chief Yako told me to keep my head down.
Don't tell me you're gonna accept a job from Flatty McFlatchest here. She's trying to bargain with you like some big shot, but she's probably got nothing.
That may be true, but...
I know this is brazen of me, but I really want to know the truth. Will you please hear me out? Please!
Sure. At the very least, I want to hear what you have to say first.
Really? Thank you! Hey! What are you thinking? There's no time to waste on this munchkin!
You're gonna get real excited when you find out someone died.
If she really is in trouble, I'd like to help. I don't know if detectives are champions of justice, like she said, but I don't want to ruin her image of us either.
You're just a trainee, and you think you represent all detectives?
What the heck?
You always rely on others for help when you're in trouble, and you think you represent all detectives?
Shinigami, whose side are you on?
Perv always staring at women's breasts, and you think you represent all detectives?
What? What is?
I don't stare that often. What's wrong? Are you okay?
It's because you're staring at her chest.
What kind of power is that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just got a little nervous and my heart rate went up. I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those peacekeepers.
You were chased by the peacekeepers? Why?
For the murder of my friend.
It's embarrassing. Not something serious enough to tell you about.
Streaking.
So, about my request. It's about a certain incident that happened at my school.
What happened?
If you don't mind, think you could come to the school with me? It'll be easier to explain if you see it for yourself. It's just 10 minutes away on the bus. Is that alright with you?
Bro, 10 minutes is 10
It's only
minutes.
10 minutes, sure. Let's go.
Thank you so much. It's this way. Sheesh. All it takes is a high school girl batting her eyes at you, and you get all carried away.
That's not my intention. Besides, remember what you're always telling me? That it's pathetic to flee from a case? I don't want to seem pathetic.
To who? That flat-chested uggo?
Bro!
What? I don't think she's ugly at all.
Whatever! You're on your own!
What are you so mad about?
Yuma, the typical male.
But I refuse to use my powers to fulfill your vulgar desires. I don't know what she wants you to do, but you're on your own dealing with it.
Fine, no need to tell me twice. I'll take care of it myself.
I'm sure you'll be begging for my help in no time. Go ahead and play detective with that flat-chested uggo while you still can.
What is your...
What's your problem?
Someone's jealous.
What's wrong? It's this way.
Coming.
I think Shinigami might be a little jealous. Desuhiko's beanie. Desuhiko's custom-made designer beanie is waterproof and costs him several months' pay. The prestigious All Girls boasts not only a highly advanced educational program, but something else that I don't know.
It's just a short bus ride away.
Where's your school, Kurumi?
Over there. The school I attend is on top of the mountain.
Huh. So there's a school there.
The bus is here. Let's get on.
What if she's a murderer?
This is your last chance to turn back. That flat-chested Uggo is just using you, Master. You're so stubborn.
Oh, the students are mostly daughters of Amaterasu employees. Dragon Palace, a popular meat bun shop in Ginma District.
This is Etheria Academy. It's the only all-girls school in Kanai Ward.
It looks like a castle.
All-girls school. It sure looks nice.
I wonder what you mean by that.
All of them Timmies I can. Oh wait,
There's
never
something
mind.
that happened at the school 6 months ago.
Oh. Uh-huh. What kind of incident would take place at a school this pristine? There's no time to hesitate. I know what I have to do.
Aiko, my best friend, was such a cute and kind person. Everyone loved her. But one day, she was found collapsed behind the school. Her head was bleeding, and she was already dead by the time they found her. Soon after, her shoes were found on the school's rooftop. The peacekeepers and teachers all decided she'd committed suicide by jumping. But she never would have done that. We'd made plans to watch a movie together on our next day off.
If it wasn't suicide, then that means someone made it look that way. Do you have any idea who would do that?
Yes. I think the theater club may have something to do with it.
Toby, hello!
Aiko was a
How are you
member.
doing, Toby?
The theater club is very active at our school. We have regular performances with live audiences.
You're finally
Aiko was
home.
super popular and had lots of fans. She was over.
Are you working? How was work?
And yet,
Oh, you've been out and about, just goofing around? And you didn't invite me?
fierce in the club. Aiko said everyone's always on edge. They all competed to be the leading role. Aiko was often chosen as the main lead for performances, and she was harassed because
You
of
went
it.
to Plasma. Ah.
Was what she went through hard on her?
Please don't
Probably
misunderstand.
lay down
Aiko
and
wouldn't
get some
commit
rest.
Suicide just because of that. She always told me with bright eyes about being an actress someday. I think someone thought they couldn't be the star as long as Aiko was around. And took her out
Maybe
of the
she was
picture.
acting dead.
You think she was murdered by someone in the theater club?
I mean, it makes sense.
I
Jealous
don't want
people
to believe it,
do crazy things.
By the way, was there a suicide note?
No. There was no message of any kind left behind.
But the peacekeepers
Then pick
declared
the
it
knock
as
on dump stuff
suicide,
off.
right?
At both your
What was
sisters.
their reasoning?
Nah, I got food and water in me.
She said
Heck
her
yeah.
shoes were placed together neatly on the roof. He spoke to a few theater members and called it a day.
Huh? That's it?
The peacekeepers were eager to remove the body. They said it would rot quickly in the rain. They
It's
didn't want to
acid
draw
rain.
too much attention because a lot of families from Amaterasu send their kids to this school. It's obvious they treated it as an ordinary suicide to close the case as quickly as possible. They're trying to make what happened to Aiko disappear.
Are the peacekeepers covering up the incident?
Probably.
But if that's the case, then it's more likely that it was a murder.
A
I
Mordor.
still don't have enough information, so I can't say anything for sure yet.
Please, please find out the truth about Aiko's death.
Aiko might have been pushed off the
I'll give
building.
you all the information I have. Everything I know about Kanai Ward. So please, lend me your help. I have to know the truth, no matter what.
She's just a high school girl, so I don't expect her to have much crucial information.
Is
But after
Shinigami
hearing this,
yawning?
I can't ignore her. The Peacekeepers obviously didn't investigate the case at all. I can't allow her friend's death to be swept under the rug. Someone has to take this seriously. If the adults around her won't help her, then at the very least, the detective should. Otherwise, there's no point for detectives to even exist.
Are you sure about that? Shinigami's so disinterested.
Request. It sounds like a waste of time to me.
Kinda have to progress the story, so I don't have a choice.
All right, I'll investigate it.
Really? Thank you. Thank you so much.
Whoa!
No problem.
Oh, lunchtime is almost over. I better get to class. Can we meet again here after school? To do the investigation together?
No.
Sure, sounds good.
Okay, I'll head back to class for now.
No.
Oh, I almost forgot about something super important. If you don't mind, could you tell me your name?
Oh, I'm Yuma Cocohead.
Yuma. Yuma, I'm so happy to have finally met a master detective.
Wait! I need to tell you I'm not a master detective.
I'm off to class. Aww, she totally thinks you're a master detective. Isn't that fraud?
Well, technically he is. He's just a master detective in training.
Besides, if I can solve the case, the outcome's the same whether I am one or not.
People call that splitting hairs, you know? You really think you can solve anything without the help of yours truly? Besides, this is an all-girls school. How do you plan to investigate anything here?
Well...
See?
Oh, are we gonna use...
Already.
What's his name's copy or transformation ability?
Accomplish much at this rate, except maybe making that ugly girl cry so much she gets even uglier.
Bro, what is your deal with her?
Why are you being so mean? Whatever, just leave me alone. I can do this without your help.
I'll leave you alone, all right? You're not getting my help here. I hope you get cursed.
What?
She's right. It'll be hard to investigate inside a school. An all-girls school, no less. Even with Kurumi's help, I doubt I'll get permission to conduct an investigation. Plus, the incident was 6 months ago. There'd be nothing left at the crime scene. Oh, wait! Halara's Forte could help! But then again, even post-cognition can't be used unless we're right at the crime scene. And to get Halara's help, I'd go even further into debt. I can't afford to do that. What do I do? Is there anyone else I can ask?
Tetsuhiko.
That's right! Tetsuhiko's Forte! Disguising as a school faculty member would make the investigation easy.
You want to sneak into a girls' school? First you were a fraud, now you're a pervert too.
Why are you listening to me?
I haven't decided to sneak in yet. Who knows? I might get permission. But I should still talk to Tetsuhiko, even though I don't know if he'll help me out. Hang on. If I was to ask Tetsuhiko for help, where could he be?
Didn't he say he was going to Ginma?
In disguise. I don't know if I can find him, but maybe I should head back there for now. I remember him saying something about lots of cute girls being in Ginma District, so he might be there.
Well, I need to go back to Kamasaki, so... doing? I'm going to...
I came all the way back to Ginma District. Where did Desuhiko go? He said he's off to pick up girls. Do legwork. But he mentioned something about cuties. I guess I'll hit the streets and find out if he talked to any women.
Attention!
That shorty detective Desuhiko should be somewhere here in Ginma. Question people in the area to gather info and find him.
Well, might as well.
Use the gathered clues to talk to the person who might be Desuhiko.
Where did Desuhiko go?
Alright, I don't want to do this yet. Wait, I can't leave. But I have a thing to do!
Let's see if anyone's seen him.
You want to sneak into an all-girls school that badly?
Not on purpose.
Excuse me. I want to ask you something. Did some guy around here hit on you?
Yeah. So what? Do you know him or something?
Yes, something like that. I've been trying to find him. Could you describe what he looked like?
I wasn't interested, so I don't really remember. I think he was wearing a big red raincoat and blue jeans. After I rejected him, he crossed the street. He's probably hitting on someone else.
What a jerk.
Red raincoat and blue jeans. Did they have any unusual designs?
Now that you mention it, the coat had a white line on the back.
I see. Thank you.
I don't know how else to phrase this, but I think you should choose better friends.
Damn! That's crazy.
Right, I'll think about it.
Oh, it's him. Hey, stop right there! I need to talk to you!
Excuse me, there's something I'd like to ask you. Did some guy come around here and hit on you?
Yeah. Do you know him?
Yeah, I do. I'm looking for him right now. Do you remember how he was dressed?
I think he was wearing black boots. And also... Sorry, I don't remember. If he had any accessories on, I think I would have noticed it.
I see. So he wasn't wearing any accessories. Do you know which way he went?
I ignored him and he left. I think he went down that alley. Anything else?
That's all. Thank you for your help.
My hair's getting frizzy already. I really hate the rain.
Excuse me, did you see a man talking to people around here?
Now that you mention it, some guy asked me what kind of men I like.
That's a weird question to ask somebody.
Do you remember what he looked like?
He was wearing a red coat and... Oh, I think he wore a black turtleneck too. I got him to go away. Then he walked toward the crossing bridge with the metal on his coat clinking.
I see. Thank you.
If you know him, can you tell him to stop harassing people?
Oh, okay. Sure.
Bro's harassing people now? Oh, I can't stand in the water. That's lame. What is that thing? Recall memories with Fubuki from the notebook menu. Excuse me. In Reasoning Deathmatch, sequences slow down the speed of the mist. Oh, that actually might help. In Reasoning Deathmatch sequences, remove one incorrect solution key. The number of selectable solution keys cannot be one or less. In Shinigami puzzle sequences, removes 2 solution keys. Shinigami will barf up. I'm not too worried about that. Sure. And Shinigami's break 2 incorrect letters on Shinigami's barrel. The number of letters cannot be less than what is required for the correct answer. Huh? Oh, I need 3 for that one. Okay. How many points do I have? I have 1 SP. I'm looking for that thing I picked up. I don't know what happened to the thing I picked up. He went to the bridge.
I might not mind helping you here and there if you came running to me once in a while.
All right, that's the beat. Is there something on my face?
Is that Desuhiko?
I don't think so.
Let's think about this some more.
Black turtleneck, red shirt, red jacket, stripe, boots, jean.
This dance step is easy.
I think it's this guy.
What do you want?
Is that Desuhiko? Desuhiko?
Huh? Desuhiko, you say?
Did I get the wrong person?
Damn. The rookie, of all people, saw through my disguise.
Thank goodness. It was Desuhiko after all.
Heck yeah, I'm a master detective. Yippee!
What do you want from me, rookie? Don't tell me you're dragging me back to the agency. Oh, you can't restrain me. I am the champion of freedom. You want to tell me what to do? You're on. Just try and make me.
That's not why I'm here. I mean, there's something I need your help with.
Huh? Help? With what?
Well...
Well, I need your disguise ability.
So, what do you think? Would it be too difficult?
Why is hand shaking?
Great job, rookie. That's awesome. Huh?
Wait, I just asked a pervert for help. At an all-girls school.
An all-girls school, huh? Just hearing that divine phrase
That is...
purify my soul.
There's so much wrong with this.
All right, I'll gladly help you out. I'm the superstar detective and at your service.
Welcome back. I just recruited a pervert to help me in an all-girls school. So that's super cool.
Huh? You'll really help?
Oh, come on, we're pals, aren't we? Oh, man, let's talk like the old buddies we are.
Huh?
Anyway, there's still time before class is out. All right, let's go eat. My treat?
No way. I mean, are you sure?
Don't be shy. Just follow me, rookie.
This is bad. This is really, really bad. I would have been better off asking Halara for her help.
So, what does the girls' school smell like? Come on, tell me, man.
This guy's ulterior motives aren't so ulterior. Gross. I wish all humans would just die.
Yeah, Desuhiko is a pervert. Or not a pervert, just a weirdo.
Now that I've found Desuhiko, all that's left is to head for Etheria Academy. Once we enter the school, we'll be there for a while. I'd better wrap up any other business I have now.
Okay, that means I can do the thing I wanted to do earlier, which was... Let's go back to Kamasaki. Can't say nothing in this chat. Well, if you keep saying things, and then I can approve all of the things, that way you don't get flagged for it later. I know I'm the same way. There's in other chats I'll say something like super off the wall, and then it gets denied, and I'm like, bro, my joke. It was like perfectly timed and everything. I had comedic effect on my side, and then all of a sudden, chatbot's like, no, that's not allowed. You can't make that joke here. You made one. You said one word. I need to find the guy that's here. There he is. How do I get there? Is this... How do I get here? Oh, this is underground. Okay, I need to find a subway station. No? Oh! Not this way. Down here, maybe? You gonna go play some Overwatch? You're just a bad cookie? I don't know about that. You're pretty tame for a quote-unquote bad cookie. But you'll be lurking? Sounds like a plan. I'm trying to figure out where this guy is, because I don't know how to get to him. Oh! I did it! servant from the church? Looks like you're pretty loaded there. Care to share the wealth? I can't. This money is very important. I'm not telling you to give me all of it. Can't you spare just a bit for little old me? But just shut up and give me the money. Oh.
Hey!
Hold it! Who the hell do you think you are? Maybe you should mind your own business.
What do I do?
What's the best way to handle this situation?
That's it!
This is extortion! If the Peacekeeper saw this, they'd arrest you!
Hey now!
Huh! You threatening me? Guess that makes you a tough guy. It's not a threat. I already reported you. What?
Then...
I heard those sirens. You heard those sirens. They'll be here any minute. Damn it. You're gonna regret this.
You alright?
Thanks. You saved me.
Thank you for your help. You saved me.
No.
Don't mention it, but why did he go after you? He must have seen my money. I need this money in order to become the strongest. The strongest? That's right. If I was the strongest, people like him wouldn't walk all over me.
What do you mean?
What do you mean by the strongest, anyway? You don't know? Well, there's this wizard who helps out weaklings like me. I don't know why everybody has a southern accent here. If the wizard casts a spell on me, I can get the strength to never lose to anyone. I can become the strongest, but I need to pay for it.
I see.
Hence the money and the guy bothering you earlier. Is there really magic that can make a person strong? It sounds expensive too.
No way.
Could it be a scam? Well, I'm going to meet the wizard right now. Do you want to come with me? We can become stronger together. Let's go meet the wizard.
I knew it.
It sounds pretty fishy. I better go with him.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll join you. Then I'll head there first and wait for you. The wizard is in the mansion. Meet me there later, Mr. Detective. Why is he so friendly with me? I killed his friend. And apparently this is not the guy I was supposed to talk to. Oh, the secret club. Okay. I think the secret club is like over here somewhere, right? Forensic Forte. Those exhibiting innate talent for special powers.
Excuse me?
Excuse me? I'm looking for a reporter. Would that be you? That's right. And you are? A reporter friend of yours asked me to give you this. What is it?
And that's what
He
happened.
said it contains information about Amaterasu Corporation's misdeeds. He was badly wounded. Hey!
No.
This is exactly why I told him to call it quits. Why did you destroy the memory card? That man risked his life to get a hold of that information. So what? There's no future in this town for anybody that defies Amaterasu. Everybody knows that. And now he's trying to get me involved? He's always causing trouble.
Oh,
no. Wait!
For now...
Guess I should report back. Can I get to the Can I get back to that place without having to go through all the rigmarole? Yeah, the riverbank. I can actually make it there without having to... Well, if I can get to the button. Do 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 Oh, he's gone.
This is...
Is this? And it looks recent. Did the Peacekeepers find him?
Huh?
It's a letter and money. Thanks for listening to this strange man's request. I didn't think there were any kind souls left. I'm sure he refused to take the data I had you deliver, or he destroyed it. It's the sad reality of Kanai Ward. Amaterasu Corporation is just too big and terrifying a presence for the people living here. So please, don't blame him. He has people he wants to protect too. That said, I haven't given up. I won't stop fighting until the darkness within Amaterasu Corporation is exposed. As long as people like you are around to help, Mr. Detective, it's too soon to give up. It's too soon to give in to despair. Thank you again, and farewell. You're still alive, why are you crying? The people of Kanai Ward must really be afraid of Amatsu Corporation. But it seems there are still people with the courage to oppose them. I'm not sure what I can do as a detective in training, but I'll do what I can to help. Alright, we gotta go to the... Where are we going? To the girls' school. We're going to the girls' school. Amaterasu Corporation. Amaterasu. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da, da-dum, da-dum. Should I do the side missions? We'll turn this one in and then we'll go to the academy. I think I get enough points from the story alone to be able to do the detective skill bonuses. So I should be fine without having to do all the extra stuff. This game's already long enough as it is. The fact that they put in side missions is ridiculous. Oi, oi, oi.
Oh?
Wayward travelers. You have arrived at long last.
Maybe.
That voice. Yes, it's the wizard.
Yeah.
Verily, you stand before the wizard. The feeble shall find salvation within my words. So, what brings you before me this day? Please, make me the strongest. I see. You have suffered much, my friend. Seeking metamorphosis, you sought me out. Very well. Allow me to bestow upon you the earnest desire.
Hey!
Wait a minute. Mr. Detective. And you are... I'm Yuma, a detective. I have something I want to ask you.
Oh.
I see. You have doubts about my... You have doubts of my magic? Very well. I shall answer your questions to the best of my ability. Does magic really exist? I find it very hard to believe. I assure you it does. I imbue magic into medicine. This contains the power to make one stronger. Partake of it, and you shall find yourself in a body without equal. But a simple swallow will not suffice. What should I do?
Well...
You must form a contract with me. If not... If not... The magic within the medicine shall continue to consume you. Is that a poison? Say what you say. So, what say you? Will you contract with me and transform into your strongest self? Or will you continue to wallow in endless oppression? I
knew it.
This is a bad idea. There's something off about this person. But I want to become the strongest. I will make a contract. Please, make me the strongest.
Yeah.
Very well. Our deal is complete. Take this. Now I make my leave. I pray the weak find happiness.
Wait a second.
You shouldn't take it if you don't know what's inside. I want to become the strongest. I'll do whatever it takes.
No.
Can't you see this drug could be dangerous? You could die. You don't understand, Mr. Detective. I thought for sure you would be on my side. If I was strong, no one would bully me. I wouldn't have to put up with guys like that one from earlier. He doesn't seem convinced, but I have to stop him somehow.
No.
How do you know she can really use magic? She seems really suspicious. You shouldn't trust her. But there were plenty of people who became stronger after meeting the wizard. And if you want to talk about suspicious people, that there was that shady detective from before. Is he talking about Halara? Besides, I believe what people say about the wizard.
Oh.
No!
You alright?
Are you alright? You see? It was nothing. You were wrong, Mr. Detective. Now I won't lose to anyone ever again. I'm the strongest. Police, wait! Is he really going to be okay? Sometime later, I heard that the servant challenged that young guy to a fight and beat him half to death. He went missing afterward, and no one has seen or heard from him since. If I had stopped him then, maybe things wouldn't have turned out like this. Hey, a peacekeeper. Oi! Oi, oi, oi! Alright. Enough of that. Time to get serious. What is this? Are these the memory things I've been finding everywhere?
Something wrong, Chief? What's with the big sigh?
Well, it's nothing, really. Since you arrived and we began investigating Kanai Ward's ultimate secret, it seems we're all tense every day. I think it's just getting to me a bit. I can't seem to find a way to feel all nice and relaxed.
Well, you're in a rainy city where crime is like an absolute.
I see.
Damn it all. I long for the days when things were so uneventful.
Before we came here, most of your work concerned infidelity and looking for lost pets, right?
Yup. I used to just stare out the window and check whether the occasional client's spouse was cheating or not. I'd tail the target, and sure enough, they'd be cheating. Then the missus would end up crying when I reported back. It was the same old story every day.
Damn.
This may be rude of me, but that doesn't sound very fun. In fact, it sounds kind of boring.
Sure is.
But it was easy.
But you know what they say? Every job is equally important.
I guess.
Just because a job may look more glorious, doesn't mean it's better. Nothing wrong with plain old boring jobs. What's
That's what
most
people say about
important
my
is
job.
whether you can be proud of what you do.
Look at Buzzhead trying to act all cool.
Huh? What's wrong? You fell quiet out of nowhere.
I just wasn't expecting that kind of stuff from you. I'm a bit moved.
Not expecting? What's your image of me anyway?
Lazy, a slacker, stinky. Probably
Sorry,
stinky.
But really, I'm
Really, really
impressed.
stinky.
You're right. All jobs are equally important. I'll make sure I keep that in mind.
Yeah, you do that. When you hang around master detectives a lot, you start to think you belong to a special class of people.
It's true. I hang out with them so much that I was starting to think I was on their level. I better be more careful about this.
I have a saying when it comes to my own work philosophy.
Bro.
Nothing beats a drink after a hard day's work.
Hell yeah. I can get behind that one.
I do hear that a lot.
Well, it's all bogus anyway. Any time is a good time for booze.
Hell yeah. I believe that one even more.
A good drink is way better if you get to imbibe without having to work for it.
True. Probably.
What's wrong? You're quiet again. Are you amazed by my grown-up philosophy?
I think you're just an alcoholic, honestly.
I'm sorry, but I need to reconsider how impressed I was just now.
Damn.
What? I can't believe you'd say that so fast.
Well, yeah. Because you're an alcoholic.
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown closer.
You and Yako. Chief! Chief! Oh. do that anymore. So we're gonna go to the school. Aiko! By continuing ahead, it will not be possible to return here for some time. Also, no further requests can be accepted, and in-progress requests will be left unsolved. That's fine, I suppose. March, the Insurrection of Fate. One of our popular I was reading that.
Oh, wow, look! They're everywhere. High school girls so young and cute!
Bro, how old are you?
This is heaven.
This is bad.
Should I really have brought him here?
Oh, Yuma!
Kurumi, not Aiko. Kurumi.
Huh? Yuma, you really came! I was nervous throughout my classes, thinking you might have stood me up.
I wouldn't ditch you like that. I'll see the job you requested of me to the very end.
I knew I could count on a master detective.
About that... Listen, the truth is...
Wait, Yuma. Something's wrong.
There's a creepy guy over there.
There's a suspicious person over there.
Oh, that's my senior. Or a friend, I guess.
Huh? Is he also a master detective?
He sure is, somehow.
He's not what I expected. Why is he staring at the other students?
He's preparing to use his forte, I think.
Huh? Oh, what's up? Are you talking about me?
Yeah, we're saying you're such a weirdo.
Kurumi. I heard all about you from Yuma. I'm the superstar detective, Desuhiko Thunderbolt.
I'll show you my forte!
Nice to meet you.
Put your forte away, be like, no one wants to see that.
Now about the details
Probably
of the job.
stinky.
If possible, I'd like to see where it happened in person. Do you think we can get inside?
So you're starting the investigation.
We kinda need to.
It's hard for an outsider to get in the school. Even family members can't enter without a teacher's permission.
Wow, looks like you're in trouble already. But I've come fully prepared to save my lost little kittens.
What a weirdo.
Just watch.
Desuhiko, bro.
You come too.
Me too?
Don't worry about it. Just let me handle it. I'll be gentle.
Hey, yo, what's going on in that bag? That's kind of embarrassing.
Teacher?
It's me, Superstar Detective Desuhiko.
Huh? So the cute girl next to you is Yuma?
Oh, why me?
Are you really the same people? You didn't just switch out with someone?
What?
Kurumi, if someone talks to you on your way home, don't follow them, okay?
Yeah.
Just kidding. This is my forte, disguise.
How come he can use disguise on other people?
The image of this lady teacher into my mind as I passed her by earlier.
That's amazing! So this is the forte of a master detective.
I know, right? Isn't my voice just irresistible? I'll let you be my fan. If you join the after party, I'll even whisper in your ear if you want.
What the frick?
Yuma, you're so cute. Now we'll just look like friends when we're together.
Yeah.
Hey! Away from me! I don't want some flat-chested Uggo as a friend!
Flat-chested Uggo.
Let's go inside.
Yeah, like an undercover investigation.
Shinigami, you need more material, bro. You can't just keep calling this girl a flat-chested Uggo. I like how he still has to carry the backpack around.
Aiko jumped off the roof of this school building.
Why don't we go up there to look?
How about we visit the theater club first? We're about to do a rehearsal on the school stage right now.
This school even has its own theater, huh?
That's right. If we go there, you can see what it's like at the club Aiko attended.
Let's take a look while we still can.
You take care of that. I'll go check another spot.
Another spot? You're not coming with us?
I stand out when I carry the backpack. I need to hide it someplace safe first. Don't worry about me and, do what you gotta do.
What the frick?
I've set up your shot, so you better not miss. See you later, my man.
What does he mean by that?
Understanding something. Is it really okay for him to go off on his own?
No, it's not.
Let's go, Yuma. Oh, wait. Do you have a girl name now?
Yumi.
Yuma's fine.
I guess this way.
The theater hall is this way. Follow me, Yuma.
Why is she running? Wow, that's my senior. Hey, does that mean I can go into the girls' bathroom now? Wait, if it's an all-girls school, why is there a guy's restroom? Hana is the name of the teacher Yasuhiko disguised herself as. An alumnus of Atheria Academy, she guides her students with a firm yet gentle style of education. Yeah, yeet! Yeah, yet? I would like to yet myself out of this whole gosh dang world. This is a school?
Wow, it's very proper. Like a real theater.
Right? The whole school gives a lot of attention to the theater club.
Why?
There are 4 performances throughout the year, and people outside of the school sometimes come to watch. Kanai Ward doesn't have many options for entertainment, so our school's theater is very popular. That's why the battle to be the main lead is so intense. The star of the theater club becomes the star of Kanai Ward.
So it's
and then you get killed.
More than a club activity.
Yes, this isn't just a single page of our youth. Everyone's competing as if their lives depend on it.
Someone's life depended on it.
Affluent or powerful families and take pride in being members of the elite.
Sounds like everyone's always on edge.
They're very graceful and don't show their true feelings while on stage, though. Shall we go in?
Bro, this is a school? What? I know the outside looked like a castle, but come on.
Everyone's so busy, they didn't even notice us coming in without permission.
This is the stage rehearsal after all. It's treated like the main performance itself. They leave the curtains open and allow people to watch. More students should show up to watch shortly.
I'm not used to this atmosphere. It makes me nervous.
Why are you getting nervous when you won't even...
Buick, thank you for the follow.
We're
You've been here for like
find out the truth
2 hours.
Aiko's death. Let's search
Where you been?
to talk to a master detective?
We're almost at. Oh, we're almost at 169. Hey.
It's all right. It helps me.
We're almost the funny number.
Huh? So it's all right to be friendlier? I'll go all out if you don't mind.
Sure.
I wish you were dead. I wish you'd die in a lake with your feet sticking out.
What the heck?
Oh, Yuma. All 4 of them are here together right now.
All 4? What do you mean?
The 4 members of the theater club that I think have something to do with Aiko's death. See? They're on stage right now. The 2 in costumes are the main leads this time. The blonde, high-class-looking girl on the right is Kaden.
Kaden.
The impish-looking one on the left is the other protagonist, Waruna. Below the stage is the honor student, Yoshiko. The one keeping a low profile in the Windbreaker is Kurene.
They look like murderers.
So you think those 4 are suspicious? But why?
I have my reasons. Look at Kaden, the classy one. Her beauty is unbelievable for a high schooler. The moment Aiko was gone, she had no problem climbing to the top. She has a strong fervor for acting, and seems to have no interest in making friends with others.
That's crazy.
I suppose you could say she's the uncooperative type who only thinks about herself. Her father has a lot of influence in real estate, so he applies lots of pressure too.
This is the real estate agent that got murdered?
That's why she took down Aiko to become the main lead?
I hate to say it, but I think it's possible.
It's true that this Kaden does have an extraordinary grace to her. But I think that dour look on her face reveals her inner thoughts. Am I really walking down the right path? Did I wind up somewhere I'm not meant to be? I can almost hear her thinking that. In some ways, she's a lot like me.
Huh? How are you alike? You sure don't look classy yourself.
Wow, rude!
I'll ignore that.
The other lead, Waruna, is the kind that only does what she wants on her own terms.
Gosh, people are so stuck up.
Like she's a true genius. She's still rough around the edges according to critics, but she doesn't seem to care about what others think of her.
Why do you suspect her?
She's the kind who doesn't hold back when it comes to getting what she wants, and doesn't care what anyone thinks. As you can imagine, she's always butting heads with someone. Waruna would never admit defeat, ever. That's why
Go fight her. Go punch her in the throat.
And she only talks to a few girls who follow her around. If someone with that kind of pushy personality got into an argument with Aiko...
You're saying it's not out of character for her to take more drastic measures.
Yes.
It's a bit of a stretch, but considering how she did become one of the main leads, she could be considered suspicious.
That's Yoshiko below the stage. She's an actress, but she's managing the stagehands as production assistant this time.
What?
Everyone is talking about how Kaden will be the next big star. But within the theater club, Yoshiko is more popular by an overwhelming degree. She prioritizes the team over the individual.
Bro! This exposition is taking forever! Why does any of this matter?
Able to function is thanks to her leadership.
And you think someone like her...
Why are you yapping?
I don't personally suspect her that much, but... Aiko used to be the club's leader. After she died, Yoshiko picked up right where she left off. I believe she's the only one who could ever take over Aiko's role.
I'm gonna be a Shinigami on this one. This is boring.
Hers.
But would she resort to murder?
Let me go solve a murder already.
I don't want to believe she would, but I can't say it's impossible. Kurane, the one in the wings wearing the Windbreaker, manages the light since she wasn't chosen for a lead role. But when it comes to pure acting ability, she's one of the best. I guess you could say her acting method is distinct. Like, she's the only one who can do what she does. She's kind of gloomy. Or it's more like no one really knows what she's thinking. She's often alone in class too.
That's like kind of like a blank stare about her.
She always aims for the lead role. Besides, who knows what she's thinking?
So you're saying maybe she actually despised Aiko and tried to take out her competition?
Maybe. It's why I consider her another suspect.
I see. Alright then. The main leads are Kaden and Waruna. There's also Yoshiko, the group leader, and Kurane, the distinctive one. And in your eyes, Kurumi, you find them all suspicious?
I'm sure they'd be mad if they heard me, but yes, I do.
It was your fault that Aiko's dead.
They weren't particularly hostile to each other before. However, after Aiko passed away, they started fighting for the main role.
Because they knew they had a chance.
They all rarely speak to each other now.
That's intense. It's true that it does seem suspicious. So, did you gather all that information yourself, Kurumi?
To tell you the truth, I joined the theater club after Aiko's death in hopes of finding out what really happened.
You're really determined, huh?
Well,
I am.
Her best friend just died,
so...
so...
I discover the truth behind Aiko's death.
She must have been devastated by the loss of her friend. But she still found a way to push herself forward. All this to find the truth. I see. Sometimes the truth can be a goal that helps you press onward. Then I need to do what I can to help her. I have to find the truth behind this case.
On the other hand, some truths make you want to die when you discover them.
Be quiet. Besides, even if that were the case, if I let the truth be buried like this, more bad things could happen. That's why I'm going to help her find the truth. It's my duty as a detective.
It's my duty.
Will you stop confusing detectives with heroes? Regardless, I have nothing to do with this, so whatever.
For someone who has nothing to do with it, you sure have some strong opinions.
Huh.
Hey, Kurumi! You came at the right time! We're short-handed right now. We could use some help in the wings. You mind lending a hand?
No.
Huh? But I'm...
Oh, don't mind me. I'll watch the stage from here.
Then I'll go help. Let's meet back here once I'm done.
I'm gonna walk away now.
Who's the cutie? A classmate?
Yeah, something like that.
Where have you been hiding such a cute girl? Why don't you invite her to the theater club?
Right.
Right. Shut up. You shut your mouth. You silly little bumpkin.
Looks like it's about to begin. She said this would be just like the actual performance. I wonder what it's like.
Who's sitting next to me? What?
Hello, everyone! Thank you for coming by after school when everything's so busy.
Tetsuhiko? What is he doing?
Before the theater club starts their performance, there's something I want everyone to hear. It's my debut song! I've practiced so much for this big day! Here it goes! Give me the spotlight!
He's so dumb. Now we will begin Etheria Academy's Theater Club rehearsal performance.
Why would you do that, Tetsuhiko? What if they see through your disguise?
Oh, come on, man. What's wrong with a little fun? A star always wants to stand on stage.
You're kidding me. Even if your disguise is perfect, that was reckless of you.
Oh, it's fine to be reckless and my disguise is perfect. Damn, ruined my chance for an amazing debut.
I don't know about that one,
The
Chief.
performance is about to start.
I knew I would find you here, Natasha. I knew you would come, Anatoly. You have not changed at all in the past 10 years. Nay, you have become even more beautiful. You, however, have changed. Your face is scarred and you look stern. I've longed for the days we spent here together. Back then, the world shone bright in the colors of the rainbow.
What does any of this have to do with the murder of Aiko?
Is colored with crimson, draped in the blood of my fallen comrades. Behold, even my own hands are stained red. Yet, you are still pure, unchanged from that day. You really believe I have not changed? In truth, I had no choice in the matter. But because I did change, I chose to remain as I once was. I see. These 10 years were long for us both indeed. Within the tall, white walls, a clear fountain and colorful flowers decorated the garden.
What is this game?
This garden was the world to these two young girls. They held hands and ran through the sunflower field. They sang to the blue sky and wore white clover crowns they had given one another. The sunset was ever golden. Even the rare rain glittered brightly. The world was perfect. Everything shone like the shimmer in a rainbow. At the very least, that was how it was within these walls. The two sisters, Anatoly and Natasha, were princesses of a 300-year-old kingdom to the far west.
Why am I listening to this?
Since birth, they had never gone beyond the castle walls. Their youths were spent together alone. Sisters by birth, they had a happy life together. But one day, their peace abruptly ended. A rebellion struck. The military took the castle and declared the start of a new nation. Royal family members who resisted were executed, and their corpses hung in the garden. The castle walls were destroyed, and the flowers trampled. Anatoly and Natasha escaped the castle at night thanks to their servants. But amidst the chaos, the two sisters were separated. Their hands brushed against each other. It would be the final time they ever touched.
Damn, girl.
Natasha was hidden in a neighboring small nation. An ally of old, the princess was welcomed with the highest honor. However, Anatoly continued her journey of escape with the remaining members of the royal family. They traveled the frontier to avoid pursuers as they searched for a land of peace. As they continued down this path, their comrades fell one after another.
Yep, this is great.
10 years have passed since.
Their performance is so intense in person, I can't take my eyes off the stage.
Sure.
Oh.
Girls, same.
Was that Yoshiko? Maybe she went to the restroom.
I took up the sword for the first time after I left the castle. It was also the first time I killed. Have you ever witnessed a soldier's dying moments? As blood flows from open wounds, all you'll hear is a death rattle. Men speak proudly of honor and pride, but those vanish when you're on the battlefield.
Oh my gosh.
Over the span of 10 years, Natasha was welcomed as the new head of state for a small neighboring nation. She knew full well that her lineage was being taken advantage of for the nation's development. However, she had no choice but to allow this to happen. Meanwhile, Anatoly traveled the land. She had grown to become a leader of the wandering warrior tribes in the region. The sword she had mastered to survive had become the hope for many. The fight to regain their homeland had begun for these two princesses.
I just noticed this is the wrong
The
size.
former kingdom, now a military dictatorship, invaded the nation protecting Natasha. Natasha declared war, promising to regain control
Sorry,
of the
I'm
former castle.
like messing with things because I'm just bored. Alright, enough of that.
Seeing an
I'll pay
opportunity,
attention, I promise.
Anatoly rallied the people of the land to mount an invasion. They rode for the kingdom. At first, Natasha was disadvantaged, but the balance shifted upon uniting with Anatoly's forces. The enemy commanders saw the forces surrounding the castle. They knew there was no way to escape, and quickly surrendered. The war ended in a single day. And yet, people do not know of the 10 years of strife these two girls endured. The royal family was rebuilt, but the peace they had once known was not immediately restored.
Yep.
Natasha's forces desired control over the conquered kingdom. However, Anatoly's camp also sought control, having achieved many merits in battle. Though the two girls reached out to one another, their hands would never touch again. They were fated to strike each other down.
If we continue to fight, more blood will be spilled, weakening our nation. Hence why only one of us shall be queen, and end this war.
Yeah, this is great.
There is no path before us where we can walk hand in hand, as we did back then.
I know. I am prepared for what we must do. It's why I've waited here for you. Draw
That's
your
why I've
sword.
waited here for you.
We shall now decide who is fit to become queen.
Drop the facade, Natasha. For these past 10 years, you sat on the throne as a princess. I know you know not how to wield a sword. I refuse to stain my hands with your blood. I could never will myself to kill you.
To kill my own sister.
At this rate, the nation will perish. Draw your sword, Anatoly!
Natasha.
Natasha. Aww, huggies.
Whoa! Who turned out the lights? Well, I was asleep the whole time, so it was already dark anyway.
Very helpful.
Is she talking in her sleep? That was weird. Wait, why am I wasting time thinking about it? The lights are on again. Back to the show.
Now, let us eat. Yes, allow me to pass the plate. Thank you, Anatoly.
The food is poisoned.
The two spent time together again, for the first time in years. However, they could not run through the garden like they used to.
Because they're old?
Together, they carried the lives of tens of thousands on their shoulders.
Crown!
What was expected of the girls was no longer a crown of flowers, but a real crown instead.
If I could simply defer the throne to you and end it all, I would have done so in the beginning. A queen's crown would fit you better, Natasha. However, the war would not simply end there. How did it end up this way? What are we supposed to do?
I hope none of this is important.
Natasha wept in anguish as Anatoly gently embraced her.
How wonderful it would be if we could flee somewhere together.
But both knew full well that could not be. After a long silence and much internal strife, Natasha rose.
To become the queen.
She knew this could not go on forever. For the nation, and for themselves. She invoked her nation's ancient tradition. A new queen would be chosen through a duel of cups and poison.
What?
Let us end this, Anatoly. Natasha, what do you intend to do?
Someone's about to die. Oh, I wonder if one of the cups actually has poison in it.
I leave it for the heavens to decide who will survive.
What if both cups are poisoned?
On the day we were separated, I was given this poison by our family in order to commit suicide.
She didn't put anything in that cup.
Switch the glasses around until I cannot tell which one has the poison in it. Once you are finished, I will reorder the glasses as well. The duel of poisoned cups. Very well. We shall ask God which of us deserves to survive. Though perhaps it will be the god of death that answers.
Shinigami's like, yo, I'm napping over here. I've been napping.
It is my turn then.
Bro, why'd you nap it for?
I am ready.
They're both poisoned.
I grant you the right to select a glass. I shall take the remaining one. Very well. Natasha, promise me. Promise, if you survive, you will bring peace to this kingdom.
No, I will not.
Be a bit more selfish in your personal life. That would balance things out, I think. I also have something to say, Anatoly. If you survive, wear a dress fit for a queen, no matter how much you hate it.
But I like this dress.
Well then, to the new queen. Cheers.
Cheers. Bottoms up, bottoms up. What the frick? Huh? So one of them was really poisoned.
What is she? But... Marina, are you alright? She's dead! She's really dead! Somebody call the ambulance!
Now Shinigami's interested. Shinigami heard someone die and was like, yo, what's up? Wait, but they both drank from the cups. Oh, unless they switched to poison. And not just the... I thought they switched the bottle, but no, they switched to poison. I guess she did pour something in that cup.
What do I do? What do I do? Somebody call for a teacher! Please report it to the Peacekeepers!
Our theater club rehearsal performance is hereby canceled. I repeat.
Huh? What's going on?
What happened? Is this part of the show?
No, she's really dead.
No, I don't think so. I think this is real.
That's a real corpse on the stage?
Tetsuhiko, this is where master detectives come in. We have to do something.
Oh, no. I can't deal with corpses.
What? You're a master detective!
Dead people's faces terrify me. I can't handle looking at them. And the blood. What's with the blood?
What kind of detective are you?
It's all way too horrifying. I can't deal with gory stuff.
You're joking, right? You're a master detective.
But I'm not assigned to murders. I mainly handle undercover investigations and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'll leave this to you. I grant you the right to investigate the crime scene, rookie. What? I'll use my disguise ability and try to leave the panicking students out of here. I'll leave the rest to you.
Everyone, stay calm! Let's all move into the hall in an orderly manner!
Bro.
Yuma! What do I do? This is awful!
Stay calm, Kurumi. That wasn't an act just now, right?
That's not in the script. Kaden really coughed up blood. She's really dead.
Who could have thought a real murder would happen during a play? First Aiko and now Kaden? Is this school cursed?
Why is she gray now?
Yuma, it's a murder case. But if the Peacekeepers come, they'll just cover it up again.
Please, I need your help. Please investigate this case.
Kurumi, what if you did this?
You want me to do it? Got it.
You're just doing what she says again? Wow, if you want to get on the flat-chested Uggo's good side that badly.
Hey, you also want to peek at the crime scene for your own reasons.
Busted.
Anyway, it'll be trouble when the peacekeepers arrive. Let's search the crime scene before they get here. All right.
Investigation.
I'm not sure if it will help, but can I tell you what I saw?
Yes, please.
During the performance, I was doing odd jobs in the wings. Aside from the theater club members, there wasn't anyone wandering about like an outsider. I mean, other than when Desuhiko jumped in right at the beginning of the play.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Well, that's part of the investigation, right? You can't see everyone from the stage after all. Isn't that why he went up there? So he could memorize all the faces that were there?
No, he went up there for his own reasons.
Right.
He went up there to be a goober.
I think he just wanted attention. But setting that aside, since she didn't see any outsiders, the only persons of interest are those within the theater club. I'll keep that in mind while taking a look around. I've done a few investigations already. I should be able to handle this now.
Yet you were hopelessly reliant on yours truly until now. I see it's not your brain making the decisions anymore.
Yo, Shinigami, why are you jealous, bro?
Wide open from agony. The body is completely motionless.
It's a dead body. Of course it's completely motionless.
You can tell she's dead. Though she displayed many expressions while acting, her face is frozen in death in the end. This isn't an act. She was struck by an abrupt and unscripted death.
Was it poison?
Probably.
That's most likely the case. There are no external injuries, and given the circumstances, she must have ingested poison. This will be tough to solve if that's the case. I know nothing about poison.
What? A detective who doesn't know his poisons? Don't tell me you're a poison virgin!
What does that even mean?
Ew, gross!
What the frick?
Perverted little detective. Get on your knees and apologize, and maybe I'll teach you a thing or two. How about something like, I'm sorry, I should know my place. I can't live without you, Shinigami.
If she was murdered with poison while on stage, the poison must have been prepared somewhere else. I need to look for that while checking out anywhere else that seems suspicious.
Hey, don't ignore me, you jerk.
There are no external injuries. There are no external injuries, and given the circumstances, it's likely she died from drinking poison. Karin's death.
Yep, it's a corpse.
There's a wine bottle on the table. Karin poured the liquid from this bottle and started to suffer after drinking it. Then that means there's a chance the poison was mixed into this bottle. This isn't wine in here, right?
It's grape juice.
Of course not. It's just grape juice. I poured out the bottle and replaced what was inside.
Huh? You, Kurumi?
After class, I was asked to help out before I went to get you. I'm still a theater club member after all.
Were both the wine and grape juice sealed before you swapped them out?
No.
Yes. I received the unopened wine bottle from a club member. I uncorked the bottle and poured the wine down the sink. It's a waste, but we can't drink it anyway. After that, I went to the cafeteria and bought a can of grape juice. Of course, this was also unopened.
Can of grape
I
juice.
poured the juice into the bottle, then put the cork back. I passed the bottle to a club member, and my job was done. That bottle was then placed with the glasses on the shelf before the performance.
I see. With so many people around, poison couldn't be added to the bottle after it was placed on stage.
But during the light out situation,
if poison was mixed in, it'd be before it was brought on stage.
grape juice was inside the wine bottle. Kurumi switched out the wine for juice. The bottle was then placed within the glass on the shelf.
This vial is supposed to have poison in it, according to the script.
And it really did.
But it's empty now. It's dry and shows no signs of ever being wet. To be sure, the poison in this vial wasn't real, and it was just another prop, right?
Absolutely. It was always empty. The contents spill easily because of the loose lid, so we don't even keep colored water in it. Cotton just pretended to pour poison from the vial into the glass on stage.
Then it's hard to imagine there being any poison inside it.
Okay. Empty from the beginning, it is dry and shows no signs of ever being... So, okay, so that wasn't just oh, she poured it in, haha, you game logic, whatever. Don't, that was actually empty. Got it.
There are 2 glasses on the table. The props used for the Duel of Poisoned Cups. I think this glass was supposed to be stored upside down on the shelf in the back. Cotton was the victim, but she's also the one who set it on the table. Maybe poison was already applied to the glass beforehand. Hey, do you know who prepared these glasses?
Oh, it's the girls on prop duty. The freshmen are handling them this time.
Do you know where this glass was before it was placed on stage?
Props are kept in the theater club storage. This glass should have been in there too.
The theater club storage? In that case, any club member would have access.
Yeah?
Was real poison applied to the glass?
I just thought it could be possible. But there's the risk of being caught by applying the poison after it was moved to the set. If poison was applied, it would have been before being brought to the set.
Sorry, I'm trying to do something.
But on days like this, when there's an open rehearsal, props are brought out of storage right after school. The glass should have stayed on that shelf the whole time.
After school... which means it'd be even harder to apply poison before then.
Yes. At the very least, the props in the set were fully prepared at least 1 hour before the performance.
We're placed upside down. Okay.
Yeah. There's a script on the floor.
That's a script of the play. Someone must have dropped it in all the chaos.
The script describes the Duel of Poisoned Cups scene. The character Natasha, played by Cotton, is supposed to take the wine and glasses from the shelf.
Right.
After that, the glasses are shuffled on stage. According to the script...
Anatoly shuffles glasses. Note, make sure that the audience cannot see the glasses. Anatoly finished. Natasha, it is my turn then. Natasha also shuffles them in a similar way. I am ready. Anatoly and Natasha stand on the opposite sides of the table, facing one another.
After that, Cotton takes the first glass, and they both drink at the same time. Unfortunately, Cotton's glass turned out to actually be poisoned. Kurumi, I was wondering about this script. It says, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Why is that?
It's to make the result feel unpredictable to the audience. If the glasses are visible, no matter how fast they are shuffled, the audience can see which one has the poison.
The script doesn't say anything about how many times to shuffle the glasses, or which one will have the poison in it.
Exactly. There's no poison to begin with, so it doesn't matter which one's picked. You just pick any glass and act out your death after drinking.
That makes... That's part of the point of acting.
To die. But I didn't think she'd actually die.
I see. Since the instructions aren't precise, both actresses don't know the results from shuffling either.
I don't think there's anything on this side.
Why are you so whiny, dude? Food.
My place is among the gentry, so these don't suit my palate. There's no point in going that way.
Thanks. You're really helpful. Definitely missing something. Hold on. Maybe up here? I'm on the catwalk. Nothing up here. Why can I come up here? Maybe I talk to... What's her face?
Come on.
You don't know for sure yet.
Not only is Aiko gone, but now Cotton too. Could this also be a fight for the lead role?
Maybe.
If so, those most suspicious are Cotton's rivals, Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane. Is the culprit one of those three? I need to find out if there was anything suspicious about them during the performance. Kurumi was in the wings the whole time, so perhaps she knows something about the others.
Who should I ask about?
Before the incident occurred, do you know where Yoshiko was and what she was doing?
I didn't see Yoshiko in the wings. She may have been watching from the audience.
Oh, right. Speaking of which, during the performance, I noticed Yoshiko walking down the aisle. I thought she was coming back from the restroom, but I didn't see her take her seat. What if she wasn't part of the audience?
Okay.
Where could she have been?
You would notice Yoshiko walking down the... Okay.
Kurumi, did you notice anything suspicious about Waruna while you were watching from the wings?
As far as I can tell, Waruna was just her usual self. She was listening to music right up to the start of the play. I think that's how she concentrates.
Did she go near the glasses or bottle before the performance?
I wasn't watching her the entire time, but if she did go near the set, I think I would have noticed.
It's gonna be Yoshiko.
Waruna was the closest to the victim. That's ample opportunity to commit the crime. But still, how did she add the poison? It couldn't have been during the performance, right? Wait, now that I think about it, Right after the lights went dark in that one scene, she went near the shelf to pick up a plate. Her back was toward the audience, so I couldn't see her hands. But she only had 2 or 3 seconds max. Could she have poured hidden poison in the glass in that time? Did she have any other opportunities after?
I don't know. That seems kind of.
The last time she touched the glasses was during the shuffling scene.
But she shuffled.
Cotton, who moved the glasses and bottle. She also prepared the poison vial. And plus, after shuffling, Cotton was the one who chose the first glass. Given the situation, it'd be difficult for Waruna to poison Cotton specifically.
Yeah, that seems kind of iffy.
What about Kurane? Did she seem strange before the incident occurred?
I haven't seen Kurane. She was working up above the whole time.
Above? Oh, she was managing the lights then.
There's a catwalk above to adjust the lights, and that's where Kurane was supposed to be.
Yep.
So I didn't see her in the wings. There's another girl handling the lights, so it would be helpful to speak to her.
Before the performance, did you notice anything off about Cotton?
Well, I think she was more on edge than usual. She yelled at underclassmen who were late in preparing for the show. She also paced around restlessly. That's not just today. She's been that way since Eiko's death.
So she might have been
The
anticipating.
whole battle for the lead role had stressed her out.
Oh.
Since she was murdered after Eiko, she should be considered another victim, right?
I think she wouldn't kill herself.
If she knew someone was out to get her, then it's not strange for her to be mentally unstable.
It was more tense than usual.
The ones fighting for the lead role are Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurame. None of them seem particularly suspicious so far.
It's probably Yoshiko.
Hey, how long are you gonna keep this up? I'm so over playing 20 questions with this ugly chick.
Bro!
That reminds me, the lights went dark during the performance, right? The entire hall was blacked out. Wouldn't it be possible for someone to sneak up on stage and place the poison then?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that, but I don't think it's possible.
Why not?
The blackout lasted for only 5 seconds. We measure it each time to ensure there are no mistakes.
What do you
So
mean?
someone would have to move through the dark, get on stage, apply the poison, and get away, all in 5 seconds.
5 seconds is a long time.
That sounds impossible to me. If they were in a hurry, their footsteps would have been heard by everyone too.
From the audience, it may be impossible, but what about from the wings?
No, there were multiple club members, including me, in the wings at all times. While the lights are out, we are always on standby to support the actors. If someone went on stage, the other members and I would have noticed.
I guess it's not possible then.
Even an amateur has more logic than you. I guess you're useless without a certain someone.
Is that everything? I think that's everything.
She mentioned that the catwalk for adjusting the lights is up above. Are those the stairs to reach them?
Would you like to go check up there?
Yeah, I would. The spotlights for the stage are set over there. It's a lot narrower than I thought. It's pretty high up.
That's the point.
It'd be hard on anyone with the fear of heights.
So you can move the lights as needed for the play. The table is directly below, which means you can't see the glasses getting shuffled from the audience seats, but they could have been visible from up here. I could find out for sure if I could talk to someone that was up here.
Either the girl who was helping in the lights, or the one of the suspects. Maybe that's all the investigating I can do. I don't know, this one seems kind of weird.
I think I've checked all that I can for now. I have a good idea of how things work around here. It seems certain Cotton died from drinking poison, but I couldn't find any clues that point to how it was done.
Oh, stuck already, Mr. Pervert Detective?
What? Rude.
If you need my adorable angel's whisper to help, maybe you should get on your knees and beg.
What is with you?
Angel, you're a death god. I shouldn't even pay attention to her. But she's right. I'm stuck. What should I do?
Yuma, if you're done with the crime scene investigation, are you conducting the questioning next?
Questioning?
I'm back again. Not for long, but I'm here. Hello, Toby. We're here. We're still trugging along.
Oh, right. Let's go and talk to them.
She's such a loudmouth.
But how do we talk to them? I doubt they'll be too willing to share anything with me. I joined the club only recently, so they don't trust me. And you're a complete outsider, Yuma. Even though you're disguised as a cute girl right now.
That's it! A disguise! Maybe this could work if we use Desuhiko's disguise. He could disguise as any of the girls and start questioning them.
Oh, it's that lady. It's the hot lady.
The Peacekeepers? Aw, they're here already.
That woman, she was the one with that Yomi guy.
I am the Amaterasu Peacekeepers Vice Director, the trusted right hand, showered with love by Director Yomi himself.
She's hot, but she's crazy.
Martina Electro.
Martina Electro.
Goodness me, you've surely done something reckless this time around.
Looks like she found out you snuck into a girls' school. I think this deserves the death penalty, don't you?
No.
There's a reason why I'm dressed this way.
What are you doing? Hurry up and make the arrest.
Wait, I can explain!
What?
What?
You have no right to remain silent. You have no right to talk to a lawyer either.
Why?
You only possess two rights. Confess the truth, and beg Amaterasu Corporation for mercy.
What the heck?
Take her away.
Hey! What's going on?
Why are they arresting her?
Please, wait!
Are you sure you want to try and stop Amaterasu Peacekeeper Vice Director Martina?
Yeah. Tell me, why are you taking Kurumi?
To arrest her, naturally. On the suspicion of murdering Karin.
Huh?
What? Why would I do that?
We've reached this conclusion following an interrogation with a person of interest.
What?
According to them, you were responsible for handling the contents of the wine bottle prior to the start of the play. It's clear you took the opportunity to pour poison inside it.
If that was true, then both of the cups...
I didn't add any poison.
Both of the cups would have been poisoned.
Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
Oh, it appears my deduction was correct. The poison was right under our noses.
You could have found anything in the chemistry lab.
It seems to have been a particularly potent one. The label warns that even a small amount ingested can result in death. The bottle is unsealed, and some of the liquid is missing. There's no mistake. You secretly stole this from the chemistry lab and used it for me.
How?
Didn't you?
When?
I don't know anything about it.
bottle is way too big to be stolen without anyone noticing.
What a worthless comment. One could simply unseal it in the chemistry lab and put the substance in a smaller container to take wherever desired, which could then be directly poured into the wine.
If that was true, then why didn't both girls die? Because they both drank from the wine bottle.
Right. You better have sound logic backing you up. This is the last time I'll do this for you. There's a warning on the bottle. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed.
Huh? After 30 minutes, it becomes harmless?
If you think that's important, go for broke and try.
Hello, Drogon.
I'm curious about what's written on the bottle's warning label.
Warning label. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. It has been 30 minutes since the murder occurred. If this chemical was unsealed at the time of the crime, it will have already lost its potency. Let us check.
Why would you eat that? What's wrong with you?
Nothing. It seems likely that this poison was used as the murder weapon.
What? Poison with special properties.
Which means the crime was possible only for someone at the school with access to the chemistry lab. However, this fact does not contradict her being the killer.
Ha! What?
Wait, no!
I am well aware that many of Etheria Academy students are children of those affiliated with Amaterasu Corporation. However, that cannot be used as an excuse to bend the truth. Criminals must be punished as criminals. For that is justice.
Your justice is kind of
Now be gone.
fricked up, bro.
Any additional interference, and you'll be arrested as well. Take her away, and dispose of the corpse on stage before it rots. Corpses spoil so quickly due to the rain and humidity in this town.
Why? There must be a mistake. It wasn't me.
That's right, she's not the killer. Please, listen to me.
I warned you not to interfere any further.
She swapped out the contents of the bottle before the play began. And the incident occurred more than 30 minutes into the play. If the chemical used in the crime becomes harmless after 30 minutes, then it's impossible for her to be the culprit.
I see. How logical and beautiful. There is beauty in being logical with all things, much like the golden ratio.
And you're still gonna arrest her anyway.
Like gazing upon a flawless art piece, and the more delicate it appears, the more excited I become envisioning the moment I pulverize.
What? Huh?
Logic is meaningless in the face of ultimate power. It is nothing but a glass ornament beneath an iron hammer.
What is she talking about?
No. I'm so excited.
I'm so confused.
What's with her?
I guess all the Peacekeeper higher-ups are perverts without exception.
Now, my soft and fragile-looking student, your play acting as a detective is over.
Play acting?
If you intend to continue interfering with our justice, then you will be pulverized.
Like in a kinky way, or?
Yuma? I've heard that name somewhere. No, never mind. I don't know a little girl like you.
Play acting as a detective? She's right. What am I doing? I've
Weren't they moving the body?
detectives for superheroes. Justice is a matter of opinion. With enough conviction, anything can be considered justice. It's only an assumption, completely
I'm gonna go.
and completely powerless.
I'm gonna go do a thing in the name of justice that's super illegal because it's in the name of
I
justice.
told you all students must wait on the lower level. Stop wandering around and go join the others.
Kurumi was taken away. What should I do? Do I just walk away as if nothing happened?
You're about to cry?
No, I can't do that. Kurumi believed in me.
You do it.
She said the detectives are heroes. I'm no hero, but I'm the only
Let's go.
one
Let's
to
go
save
commit.
her right now.
Let's go commit.
I have to do something.
Let's go commit illegal acts in the name of Justice Dragon and see if we get away with it.
The truth is still hidden. To discover the truth behind this case, and to find out who the real killer is, I need Desuhiko's help. I need his disguise ability to get information from the club members.
Desuhiko, I need to talk to you. Come here.
Oh, you're that cutie who was with Kurumi.
Bro, this isn't the
What
time.
are you doing here? If you don't go underground, they'll be mad at you.
Yeah.
I was called for questioning, but now I'm heading back. Let's go together.
Oh, it's fine. I'll be right there, so go on ahead without me.
You sure?
I'm very sure.
Well, I was curious. Are all the other theater club members also underground? Like Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurone too?
Yeah, that's right. Yoshiko is feeling pretty shocked right now. She's in the rest area because she wants to be alone. Waruna is with her usual friend group in the makeup room. As for Kurone, maybe she's in the staff room with the other club members.
Ah, got it. Thanks.
I'll be going now.
Teacher?
I'm sorry. My student is distressed, so please excuse us for a moment.
Yuma?
You okay,
I'm
Yuma?
fine, but Kurumi got caught by the Peacekeepers. Are you serious? What are you gonna do? Desuhiko, can you lend me a hand investigating this case?
I suppose.
Don't tell me you want to keep investigating behind the Peacekeepers' backs. I know it's reckless. The chief even told me not to, but this is something I have to do.
But do you have to?
You gotta save the woman you love, right? I totally get it.
That's not what's happening.
No, it's not like I love... My man, usually I'd help you out of sheer respect alone. But those bastards questioned me already, so I can't move from this spot. Couldn't you make up an excuse to leave? Aren't you good at that? Yeah, I probably could, but I couldn't stay away for too long. Maybe I could slip out of disguise, but that'd put them on high alert and make the investigation tougher. Then what should I do? There's another solution. I'll disguise you, so you can keep on investigating.
Disguise me as what, though?
You want me to keep investigating in disguise? Yeah, I'll give you a voice changer too. I'll leave this to you. But if this goes on for much longer, we'll both be in trouble. My disguises can't last forever.
What do you mean?
What? Really? It puts a huge strain on my body. I'm already starting to feel dizzy.
Oh, okay. It's like a stamina thing.
Not really. But I gotta do this. It's all to save the love of your life.
No.
I mean, saying I love her is a bit extreme, but... Besides, I'm a master detective of the WDO. I've seen plenty of dangerous situations.
So saving a girl automatically means you love her? That's crazy. Who do you want to disguise as? Well, my main... I'm actually thinking it's Yoshiko who did it. So I guess I'll do Kurone?
I want to disguise as Kurone. Can you do it?
Kurone. Hold on. I'm reviewing my mental high school girl album right now.
That is creepy.
Oh, found her. She's the one everyone calls distinctive. I don't know how society sees her, but she's right on the border of my strike zone.
What?
I bet he'd be happy with just about anyone. He'd probably enjoy getting hit by a dead ball if the pitcher was a girl.
Okay, let's start.
Okay. What an interesting man.
Did a student collapse over there? Oh no! I have to get there quick! I'm sorry. I need to go rescue a student.
Alright, that was perfect. I slipped a voice changer under your clothes, so be sure to use it. Oh, also, just a heads up, touching your own boobs won't feel good or anything.
I'm not gonna touch them!
We'll see about that. Perverted detective.
I'm not a pervert!
Get going.
It's not true!
Kurone is often alone. I wonder if I can get any information from the others. Anyway, I better make sure I don't run into the real Kurone. Yoshiko is in the rest area, Waruna the makeup room, and Kurone the staff room, right?
Investigation.
A perverted cross-dressing detective.
We'll do the investigation and we'll call it a day. Because, I need to go get food. I need to go make food.
The theater hall is currently closed off by Vice Director Martina of the Peacekeepers. All students who are at the scene are to remain in the lower level. You are to stay there as well.
Yes, sir. Jesus. I think the stairs out here.
The pervert detectives roaming around.
Okay, so I need to just not go into the staff room.
No, sorry if I scared you. I want to talk about what happened.
She's dead!
Look at me. Maybe she's still in shock from the incident? Or does she treat Kurone like this all the time?
Hey, Yoshiko. Can we talk? Absolutely not. I will not speak to you. I told you it'd be this way.
Huh?
As I've said before, I refuse to even look at you.
Oh.
Please, go away.
She really hates Kurone. Is there a reason why?
That's not important right now.
I better leave for now.
Staff room. I do not go in there. What am I supposed
Even
to
if I
talk to?
figure anything out.
I'm still in the middle of cleaning up. Can you not touch anything?
Oh, sorry.
I wanted the gun.
Do you want something? I'm busy right now.
She's so cold. She refuses to speak to Kurone.
Maybe Kurone was a bad choice.
Oh, hello, Kurone. Is something the matter?
Huh. She's actually willing to talk. Maybe she's on good terms with Kurone.
Oh, great timing. I was investigating what just happened.
You mean to practice for a role? You did say you wish to play a detective someday. That's amazing, Renee. You really are a thespian.
Right. So, there's something that's bothering me.
What is it? I just handle the costumes, but is there something you want to know about them? Maybe you think the actors on stage could have hidden poison in their costumes. No, sorry. That'd be impossible.
How so?
Why do you say that?
Because I reviewed both costumes in the wings right before the performance started. If they were carrying anything, I would have noticed then.
But what about after you checked? Like if they'd gone to the restroom or somewhere else?
And I would check again. Besides, both of them were in the wings the whole time.
Oh, really?
Though they were performing the whole time, so I haven't checked their costumes since the play began.
Well, if they were here the whole time, they couldn't go grab the poison. If that's the case, it would have been difficult for Warrena or Cotton to bring poison on stage.
Okay.
By the way, Kurene, I still need to organize the costumes here. If you're free, could you help me out? It's hard to do it alone.
Sorry. I'm a little busy right now, so I'll come back after I'm free.
I guess you don't want to talk to me. I'm sorry for bothering you while you're busy. I'll be waiting.
No, I feel bad. Alright, I just need to not get busted by the other girl. So let's go this way.
What are you doing here? Go away!
What?
Hold on. I just wanted to...
Just by being here, you're a nuisance! Don't you get that?
What?
Fine.
She really hates Kurene. Kurumi was right. These two really don't get along. It's draining just pretending to be Kurene. I wonder if she's not affected by all this.
Okay, so that didn't work. I guess we'll go back to Desahiko and talk to him. Have him change my costume. Because I can't talk to the last girl because I am the last girl. Desuhiko! I need your help! Please! I need you to make me a different girl! I feel like there's more to be discovered. I'd better keep it. What do you mean? I can't go in the last room! I literally can't go into the last room.
That was close. I almost ran into Kurene. But I need to check inside. I'll just wait for her to leave.
How do I do that?
What is it?
Oh, Kurt, it's you. Oops, I didn't mean to scare you. I told you to keep your head down and stay away, didn't I? With everything going on, I'm getting worried too. I'm sorry.
The theater hall is currently closed off by Vice Director Martina of the Peacekeepers. All students who are at the scene are to remain in the lower level. You are to stay there as well.
Kurune should be here. I have to wait for her to leave before going in.
How do I do that, though? I can't talk to Desuhiko to change my outfit either. I think Warrena's a bit suspicious. She has what it takes to kill someone. It has to be her.
You know...
Does she have something against Warrena?
Huh?
You're actually planning to go in there? My disappointment in you is beyond mere disgust. Just stay out of the women's restroom. Can I go in this one? I'm just gonna use the restroom.
No.
Just like that? I know you're a perv, but sheesh. Yeah, there's no way to go. I can go in there looking like this. How do I get her to leave? Desuhiko, I need help. Please. Is she gone yet? Kaden.
Kurune should be here.
Oh, Kurune, not Kaden.
For now...
I don't think we'll get anything else out of her. I better go in. I picked the wrong girl, I think.
Kurune, you'll help me organize the costumes?
Help organize the costumes? Wait, if I can use her to my advantage...
Taking advantage of a high school girl.
You really gotta work in that phrasing!
Well, will you help me? I wanted to have a little chat with you, too.
Well, I'll help out later. So can you grab me from the staff room?
Later? When?
Count to 100 in your head. I'll be done with what I need to do by then.
Alright. Well, I'll start counting now. 1, 2, 3.
You can run out of fingers really fast.
I better leave right now.
Dang, she moves fast.
I have to do 100, Kurune.
Huh?
Huh? What? What's going on?
Get dragged away, son!
I'd better check the staff room while I can.
Oh, Kurune. When did you get here?
I've been here the whole
This
time.
reminds me. Thank you for what you did.
For what again?
You know, how you inspired me with the presentation on stage.
Oh, for that one scene, right?
You are such a good amnesiac. You have a knack for playing along with no memories. Yeah, the part with the overlapping spotlights after the glasses get shuffled. It expresses how the two characters' fates are intertwined. It was all thanks to you that we decided to go with this presentation. Kurene, why don't you take over stage direction for our next performance?
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Just to confirm, I was the one who suggested the lighting presentation on the glasses?
Yeah? What's wrong? You're acting kind of strange today.
Oh, I'm not. I'm totally normal. I'm totally okay. There's nothing weird going on here. I don't secretly have a penis.
It's a club locker. Yoshiko's name tag is on it.
Hey, that's not your locker, Kurene.
Huh? Oh, you're right.
We talked about it at an earlier meeting. You're not allowed to open lockers that aren't your own. People took makeup without permission, and fights broke out all the time.
Oh, okay.
Please, follow the rules.
Will do, Captain.
Sorry.
Someone else needs to talk to him here. Cotton's locker. No, my name's Kurene. Kurene. Talk to this girl, maybe? Whisper.
The two theater club members are whispering to each other. They haven't noticed me. Maybe this Kurene disguise has made me less conspicuous.
So, who do you think killed Cotton? It has to be Waruna, right?
But Waruna was on stage.
Totally. It's gotta be her. She can never read the room, you know? Like, she doesn't see the other members as people. We're all just stepping stones to her. She thinks she's the main protagonist or something. She basically treats everyone like side characters. I know what you mean. She wouldn't think twice about killing people.
They're talking about Waruna behind her back. The theater club really is on edge all the time.
But even if Waruna was the culprit, how did she get Cotton to drink the poison? Well, it's gotta be at that one part. The part in the script where Waruna gets closer to the shelf? Oh, right after the blackout! It's the scene where she gets the plate, right? She could have secretly snuck in some real poison and added it to the glass or wine bottle.
Probably to the glass, because she would have died too, no?
Waruna is totally the culprit.
The scene where Waruna approaches the shelf. I guess it is pretty suspicious. Could she have added the poison then? In the upside-down glass on the shelf?
There's one scene in the story where Waruna approaches the shelf. I mean, that's obvious.
You don't get it?
Waruna. Oh, here we go. This was mine. Kurene.
It's a club locker. Kurene's name tag is on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
This Kurene gal seems the type who'd booby trap her locker.
Why is it all beat up?
What's this? Looks like eye drops. There are so many of them, though. Some for red eyes and for dry eyes. Is this something Kurene usually uses? Doesn't seem like there's anything else of interest.
I want to check the other lockers, but I can't.
It's a club locker. I
probably shouldn't
open the
open
lockers of people I'm not disguised as.
Alright, I'm going to look at Waruna's.
The club locker. I probably shouldn't open the locker.
Do you have a minute? You can hear me, can't you?
She's ignoring me. I guess she's not gonna talk.
Alright, I think that's enough.
I guess there's not much else we can find in the staff room. We better leave before Kurine comes back.
Watch me see her in the hallway.
That should be enough.
Maybe that's all the investigating I can do. Investigation complete!
That's all the information I can gather while disguised as Kurine. Kurine seems a bit eccentric, but she doesn't draw a lot of attention to herself. I was able to get some information thanks to that. Kurine was focused on production this time. She was thinking about the light's presentation. The lights were managed properly during the play. It doesn't seem like she had a chance to use any poison. But I feel like I'm missing something. There may be more clues if I disguise as another student.
Which we'll do next time.
One more time.
Teacher.
Oh, what's wrong? You look pale.
I'm sorry, but my student appears to be feeling rather anxious.
I think we'll call it here.
How's the investigation going?
After this cutscene.
You want to disguise as next?
None of them. I'm sorry. We'll disguise ourselves as Wara the next time, I think. Because it's already 10 o'clock and I'm getting kind of hungry, so I need to go make food. Anyways, I think that's enough of that. We'll come back to this. My Switch usually just stays on. I don't know if that's a... Well, it goes into sleep mode, so it should be fine. And we'll start it from right this moment next week. And we'll do that. Tomorrow, I have a collab about 7 o'clock, I think. What time did I say? Let me see what time it was. 6. At 6 o'clock, I have a collab with Kiwi and Dragon King. So we'll do it's Fortnite. So we're gonna do that tomorrow. But for today, I think we're done for now. That's 5.5 hours, and we finished one mystery and barely have begun the second one because that play took like 20 minutes. So yeah, we're gonna let me see who's online that we can raid. I know Mossman is streaming, but I've been raiding him quite a bit. So we'll look for somebody else today. I think we can raid... We'll raid Akuma Amai, who's playing Bioshock 2. Let me get that set up. Akuma Amai is one of the people of the Void crew streamer group, so we'll just go ahead and raid them. They're really nice. They're playing Bioshock 2, and I have not played that game, so we're gonna go check it out. Anyways, I had fun. I was kind of losing interest in the middle where that play was, but this game is a lot more story than the actual game, so, well, we're just gonna keep on trucking. I actually do want to finish this now that I'm invested, so we'll see. Anyways, I'll see you guys next time.